So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and start the Howling Fjord, shall we? So normally take a boat. Yes, Suthor. So, here we are at the Vengeance Landing. Normally we would come in, let's see, up here. So it's like the airship, the Zeppelin comes by, drops us off here. Walk off here. We of course don't have flying yet, obviously. It might as Miristar, but I didn't have access to Soradormi, so I couldn't switch timelines. And thus, one of the first quests we should see is this one.
What is it?
Not long after Arthas condemned us to this wretched existence, we in the Royal Apothecary Society endeavored to create a plague of our own. This is catching up, but as I already mentioned, this is true even all the way back in vanilla. A plague that would devour all flesh, living dead, or undead. We've succeeded in creating this plague, and we're here to hand-deliver it to the Scourge's doorstop. The Alliance intercepted a ship carrying the latest strain engineered in our Undercity laboratories, and the fact that I have a really strange itch, like right under my shoulder. Oh my god. Head to the wreckage southeast of here and salvage whatever containers you can. Those positive go under sprite work, Magister.
Dark Lady, watch over you. I am forsaken.
We're slowly finishing off the remnants of Stormwind's North Fleet stationed off the coast. The bodies to the west are a testament to how brutal this confrontation has been. I love how we've been fighting the Alliance. This does not happen to bother my refined aesthetics, but it prevents a danger to our lives. In the land of the Lich King, the dead are a weapon that can rise against us at any point in time. Take this torch. You can make sure that doesn't happen. Again, burning does not prevent undead. Just saying.
I am forsaken.
The High Executive wants to use my dogs to sniff out enemy scouts. I can tell you right now, these plague hounds aren't going anywhere until they're properly fed. If our military doesn't understand that these beasts are picky enough to not eat the rubbish they're giving me, then they can't expect them to be of any use in the field. You seem to have some time on your hands. Why don't you go take one of these dogs out hunting for crows? The meat isn't tasty to us, but my boys love it.
Our enemy is abound.
Okay. God damn it, Valerian.
The eternal sun
And that's
guides
Dalaran.
us.
They really want me to go to Dalaran. We'll get there, I swear. We'll get there. The only thing that's really improving my mood at all is the reminder that there are literally hundreds of positives that expansions don't get credit for, just sitting there in the back burner. Like all the class stuff, all the interface stuff, all the build stuff, combat itself, the systems and mechanism, all the stuff that is expansion agnostic is just sitting there in another document, waiting. Because, I mean, class design in this game is top-notch. I'm sorry. And what's really funny is, regardless of the score, and I mean no offense by this, I would rather play even BC in this game than, say, ARR. Just because all that other mechanisms of just playing the game are great, even if the content itself is severely lacking. The other benefit of categorizing all those negatives as abandonment negatives is it makes them very, very easy to find later. Oh, dude, Arcane Mage is great right now. I love Arcane Mage. Yeah, let me make some burning skeletons really quick. Wall of Bat. Well, let me. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. they fix that? Sorry, 1 second. Apparently not. Let's try this, see if that helps. You know, a lot of the classes have been the best they've been since Legion lately. I suppose I have to acknowledge that incredible donation. God damn it. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Huthor, too. Because, yeah, even if they fix scaling, which is actually not a bad possibility, like there's a decent chance about it, but even if they fix the scaling, heroics are gone, mythics are gone, and raids are gone. Completely, truly abandoned. The only way to properly experience any of those is to be at the level of the dungeon or raid in question with a group of other people who are at that level. And, doing it yourself, basically. Eat up, boy. Eat all this crow meat. Nom, nom, nom. Shove it down his throat. Thank you, Valerian. Always and ever appreciated. Thank you. Now I'll go see what you actually put that towards. Hang on a second. That's 4 heroes. Whoop. Of light. F14 patch trail. And Dragon Quest 3R. I mean, yeah, absolutely, Luthor. 100%. I was actually looking at Mythic Plus just this night, because since I'm already looking at all the dungeons and stuff, because Mythics and Mythic Plus are different, right? It's a whole different system. And yeah, in statement, I don't know what else to add to that.
I'm listening.
I'm glad you've proven you can follow orders. If I had a copper piece for every arrogant fool in shiny armor to come here and think they're above the chain of command, I'd have a few gold. Now that you've demonstrated a measure of discipline, I have tasks more suitable of someone of your caliber.
Trust no one.
Our mission in Northrend is to destroy Arthas. The Alliance are but an obstacle we'll crush whenever we find them. Can we not, please? We've managed to destroy their easternmost fleet, but the survivors have barricaded themselves in the derelict strand south of here. Our forces should have overwhelmed their makeshift defenses long ago, but we underestimated their will to live. Fine, I'll go kill Alliance scum.
What would you ask of death?
Did you get some boys? Did you hunt some crows, Bo? Crows? Crows? Crows, boy. Good boy, good boy. All these hounds remind me of my days raising pure beans and Tirisfal. Those were good times.
Remember.
Now that Rascal's belly is full, maybe he'll be more willing to cooperate. Here's his leash. Come get him from his cage whenever you're ready to take him. I don't know what Anselm expects you to find, but look for clues wherever it is the dog takes you.
Watch your back.
Okay. Where do you take me, Bo? Could you go slightly faster, boy? Just a little. Oh my God! Get the fat chocobo music in here. Could you? There we go. I suppose part of the problem is that seasonal content functionally doesn't exist from the perspective of a review. Because a review is supposed to, by many defaults, be something that's a bit of a snapshot, something that's still valid 5 or 10 or 20 years from now. Like, you could arguably say, oh, we should give a positive to, for example, this particular season of how it uses this content. But that season may never come back. 5, 10 years from now, when this game's on maintenance mode, that seasons might not exist at all. So for the purposes of review, that content does not exist at all. It's one of the reasons why events and limited time events do not count. We've done that in every game we've covered so far. Huh, very cool. Yeah, actually, interestingly enough, we've already used that precedence over in Diablo 3. And FF14, while we're on the subject. And STO, and Tor. The scaly scroll is covered in stark, painted images. You have a feeling this is the sort of thing the Kernel Keeper had in mind when he asked if you looked for clues. Upon closer inspection, the scroll appears to be a heavily illustrated map of the Fjord, with locations of various villages depicted in what appear to be tribal symbols. The location of Vengeance Landing is marked with a disproportionately large skull. Okay. You'll see, Five. You'll see.
This had better be good.
You have something to show me?
Remember, patience.
Here's the eastern coastline over here. Dragon Flare and Winter Scorn villages here, and this must be us, marked for death.
Our time.
No one seems to know much about this Vrykul. Our records show no signs of activity in their land for centuries, yet here they are, just as we move against Arthas. The map you retrieved makes it clear that we'll have to defeat them if our forces to get any further to Northrend. One of my best sergeants, an abomination known as Gorth, oversees the blockade. Go assist him in launching a preemptive strike on Baelheim.
Victory.
You have an abomination for a lieutenant. Okay.
What now?
And Sam wants a report on the situation. What does it look like? The ground is frozen like a rock. The wheels of the meat wagons are built to go over mud at best. We're going to need an abomination and some chains to salvage them.
Time will come.
Great. What else we got going on here? Where is she? Where is she? There she is.
What do you seek?
It is those two cannons on the wall that are slowing us down. Without their protection, our forces would be able to rush their fortification without taking heavy losses. Either take out the cannons or wait till they run out of ammunition. Okay. He's got the strength and body parts of 10 men. I can't help but notice I haven't heard any opinions, though, on my question. Because it really is a very, very simple question. Do we do bespoke, or do we do standardized? That's true. That's true. Yura said standardized. I suppose I could just throw up a straw poll. Or by straw poll, I mean a Twitch poll. That's not a bad idea. Hang on. Let's force people to engage. Kicking and screaming. Bespoke means custom to the individual. Custom tailored. Standardized means exactly what it sounds like. I'll put it up for 10 minutes. Boom. There's a poll. Gewoot. Woot. Yeah, I'll throw this over. Wrong place. I need to put that over here over my face. Bzzz. Vite. Okay. Oh no, I'm running out of water, and I'm fine. And by water, I mean air. I'm running out of water underwater, guys. Glug. 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 Just think, someday we might actually reach a point where a zone gets gameplay positives. I was thinking about that to myself last night, too, because thanks to this whole problem, BC and Wrath are going to have a very solid net negative gameplay, because their best features they don't get credit for. Like, even I eventually agreed that BC had good dungeon design. Had. Past tense.
Speak quickly.
It's good that you're back in one piece. The danger of becoming infected from handling these containers is non-existent. I suppose I should have warned you about that earlier. Thanks, dude. Thanks for that.
Goodbye.
I have a feeling the long trip across the sea is affecting the effectiveness of our plague. What is needed is a potent toxin to boost the potency of the strain. The crabs are a distant relative of the much smaller brown-shell tidewalker. The smaller tropical variety produce a paralytic toxin strong enough to knock out an ogre. And we all know bigger's better!
Trust no one.
These freaking guys.
Hello.
Cannons are holding us back? I'll show them cannons.
Remember.
We have the Windrunner, Queen Reprisal, and the Oblivion stationed just east of the Strand. Send orders to their commander. They are to destroy the Alliance cannons. Remember, every minute we're fighting the Alliance, we could be fighting Arthas. Why are we fighting the Alliance here? Like, they never really answer that. It's just like, the Alliance is here, oh yeah, we're fighting them. And that's pretty much just taken as read. I mean, I know the answer. It's because you're supposed to hate the other side and blah, blah, blah. I suppose things like terrain design, level design, would actually still qualify. Yes, Hero. Listen, everybody plays WoW to play PvP. We all know this. So we've got to cater to the PvP crowd, okay? They're our core demographic. I actually saw something. So I was looking up some of the specifics of what... the upcoming time walking thing. I don't even remember what it's called. It's like the big time walking whatever thing. Couldn't find a lot of good info on it, so that sucked. But what I could find is a comment from someone, which was someone complaining about how much time walking content there was. And complaining about the fact that they keep going back... Turbulent Timers, thank you. And complaining about the fact that they keep going back to older content. I found that wildly funny. Like, I actually just burst out laughing when I read that. It was just... Yeah, Blizzard just spent too much time focusing on their older content. It's awful, really.
I am forsaken.
Have you obtained the glands I seek?
Where the
You continue to prove your competence. Hopefully this toxin will be enough to boost our plague to the levels we need it to. At the very least, it should help us weaken the recipient and make them more susceptible to infection.
Dark Lady.
We just reached word of reinforcements coming to the aid of the Alliance forces. Their timing couldn't be better. We're in sore need of test subjects, and these North Fleet reservists should do nicely. Take these plague vials with you and speak to Camley, the Bat Handler.
Victory for...
Bombing mission? I love bombing missions. Let's do it.
What would you ask of death?
This one.
Remember.
Sorry, I had to double read that there. Also, this is kind of nonsense. Like, remember, the Alliance is on the verge of falling apart, and the Horde are on the verge of falling apart. But hey, check it out. There's an entire Alliance fleet right there ready to reinforce their Northrend people. Sure. Hey, Trafin, give me 1 second, please. Where's the range on this thing? Hello? There we go. Have to get in spitting distance. More or less literally, I suppose. Die, monsters. Alliance scum. Yeah, we're flinging plague at Alliance ships that are en route to Northern to fight the Lich King. Just think about that for 5 seconds. Thank you, Trafin, for the sub, as always. And I will go ahead and find my notes. Here we go. Resident Evil. Kingdom Hearts 1. Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. Remember, you have about 4 minutes left to voot. Voot! No, it's okay. I accept being killed. Bespoke or standardized, Blade Taval? Do we give negatives in a standardized format, or do we give negatives in a customized format based on the content in question?
Speak quickly.
Reports from the field are not encouraging. What do you mean?
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Reports from the test and the enemy fleet have come in, sir. Excellent. What's the lowdown? Do we have a body count? Well, the good news is we forced the reinforcements to turn back. Like frickin' 200 feet from the shore, and they decided to go back to East Kingdoms. What's the bad news? The plague is not quite fatal. Reports of harmful effects include nausea, loss of equilibrium, and severe stomach pain. Severe stomach pain. Severe stomach pain? Congrats, Traxy. We're the Royal Apothecary Society. Inducing belly aches is not part of our job description. Someone's never had belly pain. Am I surrounded by amateurs? I want a full analysis of the strain by tomorrow morning. Get on it!
What is it?
I'm afraid our equipment isn't exactly the best here. After all, this is a military outpost. Yeah, did you catch that, by the way?
Goodbye.
It's a very minor point, but they emphasize that this right here is a military outpost. So he sends you to the second town. The second town is an apothecary-controlled outpost. Ignoring the obvious comparison point, it also implies, rather states outright, that there is a strong organizational difference between the Apothecary Society and the military. I only mention that because that's going to come up later, so just keep that in mind.
Speak quickly.
Hope you're ready to fight. The Queen's fleet needs you.
Watch your back.
This should have been a walk in the park. Their forces are hungry, injured, and ill-equipped, yet somehow we walked right into their trap. We approached these reefs from the south to gain cover, and were immediately boarded by Alliance dogs. Ugh, fine, I'll go kill Alliance scum.
Goodbye.
Bye. Okay, so did we have nobody? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not going to consider that a valid vote. 12 people. 12 people voted. I am ashamed of you all. Like, normally I have a slightly better ratio than presidential elections. Fucking bots. I always knew it. I knew it, Spartan. Oh, and if I even have to say it, plus to music direction for the Howling Fjord. Hey, do you want to clip things? Hey. Actually, funny thing. You may or may not have noticed that the YouTube shorts have kind of stopped happening. No, Spartan. It's because of the fact that the Twitch clips have had this weird bug, and it's only very recently, where their renders are wrong. So, like, you'll have a clip, and it's like, hey, and you can watch it, but it's not actually rendered, which means it can't actually export. So it's just sitting there, doing nothing. Now, it's not even all of them. Some of them are actually rendering properly. It's really easy to tell, too. Like, when I peruse down the list of them, any of them that have the vertical, the phone preview, those are rendered properly, and them that don't, aren't. It's really dumb, and extremely frustrating. I think so, Lord Hermod, but don't quote me on that. Oh, green. They shouldn't be green. Hi, Morganite. One moment, please. Here we go. Aha! There we go. That looks better. Yep, they just kind of... We all just sort of presumed the gladiatorial pits went away because, I mean, duh, right?
I haven't got all day.
Nice work putting those mongrels down. Can we stop calling other people mongrels? We should be able to kill our way back to our guns. Unfortunately, visibility is less than desirable. You have to mark the targets from the shore.
Embrace the shadow.
Okay. I can do that. Do it this way, too. Hi. Ah! Bear bomb! Bear bomb! Or I guess this would be a candy gram, wouldn't it?
I watch. I listen.
Excellent. I will signal our ground troops to make their move.
I serve.
You've proven yourself in the field of battle. You may well have changed the tides in our favor. I have an important assignment for you. I'm not sure how much longer the weakness we've exposed is going to last, so we must use the element of surprise to our advantage. I want you to use the confusion created by our attack and go behind enemy lines and assassinate their leaders.
I watch.
Why are we killing these people again? I'm just wondering. Like, it is my favorite part about this particular arc, and by favorite I mean least favorite. They really do never actually explain what's going on here. It's just, hey, there's the Alliance. Go kill them. How did this battle break out? When did this battle... Nobody here actually wants to fight each other. And it's just, we're here. Like, this is more or less literally just because plot. Which is a shame, because it has the same general positives that the initial quest did over in the Borean Tundra. It's tight, it's snappy, and it's well composed. There's decent guidance, decent flow, and the quests flow into each other pretty quickly and efficiently. You notice we haven't had a lot of X of Ys, and the ones we have, we got over with in literal seconds. So, most of the usual Wrath quest problems aren't here. So why are we killing the Alliance? I should probably figure out who that is first. Yeah, it is Spartan. You really need to identify yourself first.
What now?
Thanks for bailing me out of this mess. I was not looking forward to what these Alliance scumbags had in store for me. Let's get out of here, see if I can get back at them somehow. Is that a campfire over there?
Beware the living.
I was trying to think of an analogy for how stupid the orcs versus humans thing is. And I was having trouble coming up with it because that's just how insane that is. So the best I came up with, it's like saying Star Trek is all about how people with psychic powers are the enemy. Remember, that's a thing in both of the first episodes of Star Trek. Yes, let us leave, but not before we leave our Alliance hosts something to remember us by. Ah! They have limited supplies in the camp. It'd be a real shame if something were to happen to them. I mean, yeah, imagine if Star Trek was all about the Federation versus the Klingons. That's actually not a bad comparison. Actional derangement syndrome. It's just... Hey, it's the Alliance. It's even doubly funny. Because the first Klingon episode of all of Star Trek was all about how they're not eternally our enemies. Excellent arrangement. Oh my god. You know, we could use these supplies that you're burning. I'm just saying, like, that's medical supplies. I know you don't have the same medical needs as, you know, living do, but you still have medical needs. No? Okay. Okay. That's pretty much exactly what I'm picturing, Uthor. It's even dumber than that, because you're right. But they even call that out. They even specifically say, we can't afford to fight the Alliance here because the dead are a threat in Northrend. They even call that out in the quest. But no. Let's kill the enemy. Because it's the Alliance. Yeah, we all turn into Murlocs the moment we see each other. It was a negative story. Yeah, there's actually, it's funny because the game itself acknowledges how stupid this is. There's a portion, as this Mirror Store just said in chat, there's a part of Ice Crown where there were a bunch of, I think it was Alliance troops came in first. And then the Horde came in after them and murdered them all. And then the Scourge came through and rose both groups into undead. And we go in and we try to sweep in after that. And it's like, guys?
My arrows strike true.
I'll never forget it because the Horde quest specifically is a guy who's like, I'm so proud to have killed so many Alliance. And it's like, you asshole! You dickwad!
Do you seek?
The Alliance doesn't get off any better, of course.
Hello.
About time. The Alliance has been a thorn in our side for a long time now. Okay.
Our time will come.
Archers at the ready. Hold your fire. What fool dares enter Her Majesty's dominion unannounced? Ah, but it is you who intrudes on our master's territory. He could wipe you out in an instant for that transgression alone. Arthas does not have much love or patience for escaped slaves, but he's learned of your victory over Stormwind's Northfleet and thinks you have potential. Potential to see reason and abandon Sylvanas' childish rebellion. Arthas is prepared to offer you power beyond your imagination. The puny army you command here would pale compared to the phalanxes at your command if you return to the Scourge's embrace. Behold the Vrykul, a race that has perfected war and destruction to the point of an art form. Already they've cast their lot with the Lich King. Their dwellings surround you, and their numbers are easily 5 times yours. Choice is yours, Anselm. Return to the Lich King's army and fight alongside them, or remain loyal to your so-called queen and suffer their wrath as they drive you from their homelands. Is that all you come to say? Send these scumbags back to hell. Fire at will! Such a futile gesture. Listen to your men's dying breath as I drink in their souls. This will not be the last you hear of me. I'll return to spit on your corpse after Utgar's armies have descended upon you. Yeah, we've technically already killed you at Utgard Keep, but, you know, whatever.
This had better be good.
Oh, hey, he gives a quest to go kill him at Utgard Keep. This elf prince thinks he can come to my town, insult my queen, kill my men, and get away with it? You think you're going to stand by and watch the hordes of Utgard build up to launch an attack? Not in a million years. You're going to walk right into Utgard and kill him. I want Arthas to know we're playing for keeps. Okay.
Remember, patience.
Wait, really, Uthor? Jesus Christ. As usual, the biggest problem with WoW is other players. Hashtag other players.
I'm listening.
Apothecary Haynes live? You burned the Alliance's supplies to the ground. He must have gotten a kick out of that. At any rate, the Royal Apothecary Society is in your debt. We thank you from the bottom of our black, bleak hearts.
Trust no one.
You're welcome. I think. Kind of hard to tell, honestly. What do you mean, Masker Man? Oh, sorry. I mean, nobody vooded, so consider this your shame image. We're not vooding. 12 people. 12 people. Oh, God, where's the vood image? There it is. So we, of course, don't need to take this, but... We have an elevator here for getting up the cliffs. No, but thank you for asking, Savako. Yeah, we only had 12 people watching. Boy, there's a discouragement for you. Why am I even bothering at that point? Oh, you're talking about the... You know, such and such was merely a setback. I have no real opinion on it. I mean, we kill all three of the Sand Lane, and then they get back up because they were ripped back up by the Lich King. That's how that works. Part of the deal is that he can keep getting undead up essentially forever. Like, that is part of the threat of the Scourge and the Lich King. Oh, congrats, Spartan. Because they look cool. Stelmatica. Let's see. Twitch, turn off clip suggestion. I don't see anything at all about that. Maybe... It doesn't actually matter if we burn the corpses. That's sort of the problem. Again, it's really hard to prevent the Lich King from bringing something back up again. It's possible, but I don't think anything we have access to right now can do that. Oh. I think I know why it's bugging you at this point in time, Playtable. Apparently, it is currently the Twitch holiday hoopla. And so you can earn the exclusive Clip the Halls badge when you clip. And that's why it's like, hey, you should go clip. Is there a way to, like, bow out of this? Ha! There is. But I don't even have that. So apparently all I have to do is remove the tag from my stream. But I don't have that tag. We could melt and disintegrate them, but that actually will probably prevent them from getting back up either. You don't need a body to be raised back into undead. You can also be shoved into another body, which is also something they do. Yeah, I do not see an option to, like, be like, hey, bug people. Yeah, there's no options here. I'm sorry. What makes no sense? I'm sorry, Spartan. I missed it. Yeah, we literally see this happen on camera. There's a specific boss who, after we've destroyed his body twice, he just gets right back up as a ghost. Like, there really is nothing that's going to be preventing them from bringing that back up, unless you get to a really, really specific form of destroying someone's soul. Anyway, sorry, what the hell was I doing? Right. There we go. I had a setting wrong for a while, and I wanted to fix that. So here's Sergeant Gorth. You come help? Good, good. Gorth was getting tired of killing Vrykools all day. Help, welcome. Yeah, what Gul'dan did to Varian, that would probably prevent him from getting back up again. When you've been in lots of fights like Gorth, you learn to beat enemy good. Beat enemy good. What? You learn that to beat enemy good, you have to make them really scared to die. But these Vrykul not afraid. You kill one, then another one, screaming... Oh my god, I can't read. But these Vrykul not afraid. You kill one, and another comes, screaming louder and with a bigger weapon than the one before. Only thing that makes Vrykul afraid is when we kill the biggest and baddest Vrykul of all. Go fight the Winter Scorn until heroes show up. Then kill them and put Queen Flag on corpse. They must learn to fear. Kill Vrykulska.
Peace, friend.
I'm a long runner of the Tonka, set by the chieftain of Camp Winterhoof to seek out fight against the Vrykul. They massed to the west and south of our village, and though we slay 10 of them for every one of our dead, we cannot hold. The apothecary here promised to send someone to our aid. Yeah.
Go in peace.
Yes, we should do whatever we can to help them. Your fodder, people will be a valuable resource against the Vrykul. Did I say resource? I meant ally. Yeah, who put too many brains in Gorth here? Someone put too many brains in Gorth. Hello? Whatever. Let's go with... I have one more point before I go down another step. Let's do... that one, actually. Yeah, you notice I'm just kind of avoiding Shadowlands for the moment, because it's Shadowlands. But even if we consider Shadowlands, there is a point at which, even in Shadowlands, where you are sufficiently far gone that you are not coming back. Start it. What? God damn it, what? For the Forsaken. Death to the living. Believe it or not, this quest right here was actually a bit of a tech test for some future tech they would use in quest design. You just have to kill enemies. Any enemies in the area, and eventually they spawn the bosses, and the bosses are then what you actually want. Yeah, someone mentioned the best expansion in the game. Which is Pandaria, of course. Oh. So there's our boss. I mean, all joking aside, Pandaria might actually win that title. Not in a review sense, of course. But just in the overall estimation. I love Legion to death, but... Pandaria is the other contender. I shouldn't talk this game up, though. Every time I do, the game ends up being worse than I thought. So who knows? Maybe Pandaria will suck. Well, it is good to have some positivity there, Spartan. So I'll take that. I mean, it's one of those weird things, right? Because I think FF14 might actually score better on the gameplay axis, but only because of what is effectively a technically. If they ever actually go back and fix any of this crap, which, for the first time in a long time, is actually a possibility, A lot of negatives might get removed. Like a lot. As is, Just plant a flag here. There we go. So where was a lure quest in vanilla? Remind me. Because I don't remember one off the top of my head. You do good killing. I see Vrykul men fall and get stabbed with flag. Our side doing good.
Happy entrails.
These Vrykul keep coming and coming from the town. No end in sight. Gorth has idea. Go inside town. Kill Winterscorn there. Then they stop coming.
Happy entrails.
Killing Winterscorn maybe not enough. Maybe we burn their houses too. And bridges. We should burn whole town to be safe. You take torch. Go to Baelheim. Burn everything. That teach them good. Yep, and there's the tactical genius of the Forsaken that led to them fighting the Alliance for no reason. And yes, he did just say happy entrails. Hello, Dakota. The Centaur one sounds only vaguely familiar, but I believe you. Well, I am now frozen. Just burn this house down with people in it. Don't mind me. Let's go ahead and burn the bridge while we're here. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about burning bridges. Can we do it up here? Oh, that's funny. I can get on the roof and burn them. Aw, this is too high up. Maybe here? I'm curious if the Fjord is going to score overall better than the Tundra. Like, I have fond memories of the Fjord, but that's from a long time ago. Like, a long time ago. I haven't really done Wrath since, honestly, the lore run. And my biggest impression from the lore run was how bad it was. Like, in kind of a shocked way, right? Like, I was just surprised at how bad Wrath was. The Alliance does have some cool stuff here, which we'll get to later. Not today, probably. Especially not at our current pace. The Alliance has a chunk of rock they have placed some buildings on, is how I would call that. Oh yeah, then they actually have the city. See, I always forget about Westcard Keep over there. So they do actually have an honest-to-goodness fort. I wasn't thinking about that. Zuldrak's going to be an interesting one. Zuldrak is yet another zone where it starts off really, really good, and then just gets worse the further into the zone you get. That's a common trend so far, I've noticed. Sholazar was like that. Like, Sholazar was pretty snappy, and then it's like, alright, now go be bored for a few hours. And then Birdie and Tundra's like, hey, everything's cool, and then go be bored for a few hours. And then there's Dragonblight. It's like they actually put all of their thought and effort and care into the first couple of quests in each zone. And the rest is just, eh. We'll see if that trend continues, because as mentioned earlier, the biggest zone in the game, really, well, that's probably not true anymore, but like, the biggest zone in Wrath definitely is frickin' Ice Crown. Huge zone, tons of quests. Like, that might be an entire day of just doing Ice Crown when we get there. You talk to me, please. Gorth.
What we do?
You must have killed lots of practice with killing things. You almost as good as Gorth. Yes, of course. I guess you burned everything. I see a couple of spots not burning, but it's close enough for Gorth. Vrykul's and Baleheim completely defeated. No doubt about it. But still their leaders stay in town and won't give up. Gorth sends Lydell and assassins to make ambush to northwest. You talk to Lydell. Figure out how to kill Chieftain. Then kill him. Kill him real good.
The entrails.
Ice Crown was also one of the few areas that was pretty definitively designed with flying in mind. And for once, it was actually a bad thing. I mean, think about how many quests are like, go up to the airship, and then go off to do something. And then go up to the airship, and then go off to do something. And then go up to the airship, and then go off to do something. It's just over and over and over and over. By contrast, Storm Peaks, which was also designed around flying, is fine. It's mostly like, go up here, and then do quests. Go over here, and then do quests. Where are we at? Oh, we're done with the middle tier. Excellent.
What now?
We all showed up to the party, but the guest of honor stayed home.
Our time.
The Vrykul are being clever about this. Fortunately, I have a trick up my sleeve. This leader of theirs is a real hothead. We've pieced together enough of their language to fashion what we think is a good insult. Something about a mother and barnyard animals. We're not quite sure. Here, take this piece of paper and read it to him.
Trust no one.
Him. Bjorn's Mater Hailgond Saigar. And his response is, nobody speaks of my mother in that manner. Thank you for the bits, Spartan, and congrats. Hope the union actually treats you well, since, you know, educator unions can be wonky. Guys. There we go. So this is actually kind of a clever quest. All joking aside. You can just kill him if you can just kill him. But he is an elite and he's supposed to be unsoloable. So you drag him here and you've got these guys who all join in the fight. It's immune to bleeds? Wow. And they use this super poison on him, which kills him pretty quickly. Not too shabby.
Speak quickly.
Nice work. Poor sap never saw it coming.
Beware the living.
Yep, the living are our enemies. Can confirm. Yeah, it's a fairly typical kill the elite kind of a quest, but I like the twist on it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I don't know why I've been so tired lately. I apologize. I've even slept more than usual lately, not less. So I mentioned the Alliance Town. That's it right there, right in front of us. As you can see, it's literally just some walls, a tavern, and a tower. We'll do that stuff later. It's so contradictory, isn't it? Sleeping more makes you sleepier. Why? Alright, so here's the Apothecary Town. Not the Forsaken Military. Now, I know that's hard to believe that this place, that this is the spot that's the Apothecary Town. Try to watch where you're stepping. It's anyways, we're just gonna move on here. Let's talk visuals for a second. Just for a second. First of all, I think the Fjord looks amazing. But also we see our first look at Vrykul architecture while we're here. We've got the dragon skin. They're very big on dragons. And you can see the dragon skin pelts they have over their otherwise large... I don't know what to call those. Like, they're like the long houses that Vikings actually used, except they're all built into the cliffside. And they all kind of stick out like this, because so many of them actually live on the cliffs. Not on top of the cliffs, on the cliffs. And that's going to be a recurring thing. That's, of course, one of their fortresses right there, Utgard. We've technically already done that. In fact, this should look familiar, because this is where we fight the last boss of Utgard Keep, right here. No, the fjord looks wonderful. And it does look like a place which is fjords. You? So anyways, yeah, so this is... there's some more of their stuff over here, as we can see. Nice variety of trees, too, especially the ones that are all burning. Gotta have burning trees. I love the placement and positioning of the rivers. It's not something people talk about very often, but how and where you put rivers in a game is something that some people put thought and effort into, and other people don't. And Blizzard is definitely one of the do's. So check this out for a second, okay? So we've got the frozen mountains up here, right? They all melt into this lake, and this is still definitely I forget what that's called. A place where frozen stuff melts into lake. This drips out into 3 separate tributaries. That one goes this way into well, it used to go over here into this other lake, but as you can see, they've since dammed it off to make sure that that wouldn't. Glacial Lake, thank you. The second river over here comes down through this way. And this one feeds quite a bit, if I'm remembering correctly, if I'm at the right river here. Yeah, because this one feeds down into this one, which is also fed by the other one. This actually, I believe, goes all the way up to the ocean. It definitely goes to that chasm. We'll be doing those quests later. And yeah, I was right. It goes out into the ocean out here. And the final one... We're going to have to start going fast. We're going too slow. Final one's over here. It actually branches several times, as you can see. But most of those branches all feed into the same general area. This section, which forms its own new lake, that's the part that goes out that way. We also notice that there's another glacial lake up here, right over there in the distance. You can see it. And that glacial lake actually feeds into another river, which goes down into here. And all of this feeds into the dam, which is part of Utgard Keep here. Utgard Keep also clearly has its own little lake stuff nearby as a direct consequence, and that feeds into those waterfalls, which also go down into the basin of whatever this is called. I don't the bay here. The key, I guess? Is this a key? I don't know. I'm not sure of my terminology, so don't quote me on any of that. This, I'm just going to spoil because we're going to go through this later, goes eventually out into the ocean as well. And it's lovely. It's great. I love all of this. So... this is, I would actually go so far as to say, the single best looking zone we've seen so far in terms of overall visual design. We've got nice sprawling chunks of greenery, we've got denser forests, we've got the fjords, we've got the cliff edges, we've got the thoughts put into the rivers, we're going to have some frozen stuff out here and some islands we're going to go through, we've got to have little frozen mountains. There's better zones in this game, don't mistake me, but as of this moment, I think we have currently reached our new current best zone in terms of visual design. Even when we get to places like this. Like this is a plagued Vrykul village, and it looks like it, doesn't it? Ignore the globs of plague on the houses. God, frickin' unsafe. Frickin' Forsaken. That's actually an interesting point, Blade Duval, and I don't disagree. I've said before that a lot of zones look better when you're up, when you're flying. Obviously, you can still appreciate them from down here. That's weird. But just not to the same level. Like, down here is fine, but up here is incredible. Oh, well, there you go. See, like I said, I don't know my terminology, Huthor. I would say so. I mean, remember, there's a 5-year gap between Shadowlands and Dragonflight. So they've had a few years to recover from what happens at the beginning of Shadowlands. God, even the ground is blighted around here. What is wrong with you people? So, we go back to Icecrown Citadel a couple of times after Northrend. And pretty much every time we do, it's in worse state than it was the last time. So, the Citadel itself probably isn't going to go away because that's a giant citadel made of solid Serenite. And Serenite is Serenite. But, like everything else is falling apart pretty consistently. I've always assumed that the Citadel itself will probably end up falling down, like eventually just falling into the mountain, falling below the glacier, and then just getting frozen over. Yeah, Boulevard just, yeah. Anyways.
What is it?
Yes.
Embrace
This strain is far from worthless. Those fools at Vengeance Landing had all the answers right under their noses.
Farewell.
Nice helmet, by the way. I just want to show that off briefly. We've been spraying down the Vrykul village of Halgrind for weeks now. The Vrykul just won't drop dead. Let's face it, by now our plague has been exposed to humans, dwarves, dogs, livestock, you name it. As our strains adapt to their hosts, more impurities get thrown into the mix. What we need is a strain made custom for Vrykul biology. Yes. The chieftain fled town after we took it over. You'll find him west here. As patriarch, his blood is ideal.
Trust no one.
Yes, let's perfect our mutant, flesh-devouring plague.
Hello?
My work should be extremely easy in a time of war. There ought to be useful body parts everywhere. Not that simple, though. All these eggheads making all sorts of killer plagues are sending them to enemy towns. Most of the material gets contaminated. There's a place where such samples exist, however. Shield Hill. Ooh. It's an ancient Vrykul burial ground. Nice.
Dark Lady.
I love going to ancient burial grounds and robbing the dead. Let's do it.
I am forsaken.
This new plague that we're working on is wonderful, and I think we should expand its testing. How about testing it on proto-elves? Just think of the possibilities. The ability to affect not only humanoids, but any creature. Here, I've hoarded an extra plague canister for the right time and place, and you are the right person. Spray the eggs at the Umber Clutch and get specimens from the plagued proto-elves.
Remember, patience.
For some reason, there's a bunch of risen ancestors around here. Hey guys, do you mind if I plunder your bones? Is that cool? Do you mind? Oh, it's irritating to me, Wenlock, trust me. I'm telling you, for the longest time, the Horde were just the bad guys. No additional thought put into it at all. Wow, those 3 skeletons had 1 bone. Some people actually asked me why I rolled Horde back in, all the way back in the day, and the answer is, I didn't. If you're paying attention to my story, I was Alliance primary for a very long time. This really hurts. Oh god, there we go. Although the reason I was Alliance actually had nothing to do with preferences, it was entirely because my friends played Alliance. The usual MMO excuse. But the reason I would have preferred Horde is because I played Warcraft 3. Let's see. I could join up with Cairn, and, you know, Vol'jin, and Rexxar, and Thrall, and the Horde, and be like, yes, we're going to save the world and be awesome. Or I could join the... Who are these guys again? Like, to be perfectly frank, the only thing the Alliance had going for it all the way back in vanilla was the Night Elves, and I think I've given my opinion on that several times. There's a decent amount of evidence now that the Forsaken are not like the Apothecaries here. But, to be honest, and in the interest of total fairness, that is assuredly a retcon. It's pretty clear they just wanted the Forsaken to be evil back in the day, and that was it. Like, that was your evil faction player. And that was it. I actually haven't looked at it yet. No, Spartan, I haven't reinstalled it yet. I mean, Wisp speed was OP. In a game like Vanilla, where movement speed was a huge problem, being able to run back across Molten Core quicker was actually useful. I mean, the first time the Forsaken got any real nuance at all was Cataclysm. And even there, it was still mostly horrible, just slightly more nuanced horrible. We saw very little of the, let's call it the civilian Forsaken. Now, there are civilian Forsaken, and we know that now, but again, a lot of that's more recent stuff. There's one big exception to that. Remember Wrath? You probably remember the Wrath Gate. Oh, hang on. That's going towards Xenosagas, Neos, and Max Payne 3. Thank you, Dakota, as always. Everyone remembers the Wrath Gate. What a lot of people don't remember is there was an event immediately after the Wrath Gate, which was actually substantially more significant. That was the Battle for the Undercity. Now, I don't blame you for not knowing that, because the Battle for the Undercity is truly gone. By the way, we now have a category to review the Battle for the Undercity. It's called Abandonment. But for whatever reason, the Battle for the Undercity has been, like, permanently gone from the game, and they've never sought to bring it back. That continues to confuse me, by the way. I know that Blizzard doesn't care about old content, yada yada yada, but why would they just... Whatever. Anyways, moving on. The Battle for the Undercity contained several very significant critical plot moments, as well as some good world building, too. Not the least of which being the fact that Veramothras, try to be shocked, was actually working for Sargeras the entire time, and wasn't actually working for Sylvanas. I know, shocking. But that's actually a huge sea change for how the Forsaken operate. It also explains a lot of what they were doing back in Vanilla. Hell, and Wrath, for that matter. Furthermore, it's when Varian decided to be, well, really, really racist towards the orcs. There's actually a great moment, too, where Thrall actually questions if it's even worth bothering anymore, because no matter what he does, he can't seem to stop being at war with the Alliance. And he desperately doesn't want to be at war with the Alliance. But the final tidbit about the Battle for the Undercity that has always stuck in my mind is before the battle actually starts, you have a moment where you go back to a layered Orgrimmar. This is probably the specific reason it's not there anymore, by the way, the layered Orgrimmar. So you go back to layered Orgrimmar, and what do you see all over the place? Refugees. Loads and loads of Forsaken civilians. And I do emphasize the word civilians. Nobody from the military, nobody who's got, like, part of the apothecary, nobody who's a combatant on any level or side, just people. And every single one of them has been displaced by Veramothras and his forces. And that was a kind of a yes moment for me, because it was one of the first times the game acknowledged the fact that Forsaken civilians even exist. you know, just plain old ordinary people who happen to be caught up in all this crap. Anyways, that's gone. And yeah, let's not forget that the Forsaken military has no problem using the Blight on Hillsbrad. Wanted to use it against Gilneas. This quest sucks, by the way. Like, we have to use it, channel an item into an enemy, which is the egg. And then we have to loot them. Now, thankfully, it is 100% drop rate, but it also doesn't share. So doing this in a group really sucked. Also notice I'm being very careful to do these individually. That's because it's really easy to screw this up and accidentally destroy the eggs. Listen, they're undead, Mr. Ed. That means they can't be trusted. That would have made an interesting story arc, actually. What Cloden mentioned, have the Valkyr try to liberate more Scourge, or more mindless undead. Reattach their souls, you know? All things in nature seek a balance. It is only through interference of those not in tune with the harmony that balance is shifted. You waste your efforts when you kill the whelps and drakes. The real culprits are the newly awakened Vrykul and their master, Skeld Drakeson. If it's blood on your hands you seek, start with them. I do like having blood on my hands. I'm a druid, after all. I hope you enjoy both, Ross. I do not blame you if you don't, however. Power of AoE bleeds. Hi, J. Palmer. Well, I'll say this. I've heard good things about Brothership, but Paper Mario 2 is probably the better game. So if you prefer to play good to bad or bad to good, that might actually... less good to greater. That might actually inform your decision. Admittedly, it was kind of inevitable that they would come up with some kind of their own architecture, Mr. Red. They can only live in the ruins of human buildings for so long. Having said that, it is kind of interesting they decided to go the route of making something entirely new, rather than just, you know, rebuilding the human stuff that they probably already knew to make, because they probably have human architects in their number. And yeah, I agree, Trafin. It's about frickin' time, am I right? Excuse me. Unfortunate that one predator must be used to put down another, but that's the natural order of things. Perhaps now the proto-drakes and their whelps can go back to living peacefully. Somehow, I doubt it with the awakening of these Vrykul. Awakening, huh? I wonder what he's referring to. Most worthy of lamentation? Are we counting movies or just episodes, J. Palmer? Just episodes. Turnabout intruder. Easy answer.
I'm listening.
Without those samples, how am I to tell this latest strain of plague can be expanded on use of all sorts of creatures? Come on! What? That can't be right. Curses! This batch of plague doesn't seem to have any real effect on proto-whelps other than make them glow green. My dream of using the plague upon anything we come into contact with has gone up in smoke!
Trust no one.
Oh no. Wait, that gives me an idea. What if it didn't kill the whelps because it was spread on the outside of the egg? We need to get the plague inside the eggs! Just, oh my god, dude. I know. I've got some plagued meat here. Go feed it to the Ember Clutch and get them to eat it. No, we're thinking too small. Let's get one of the proto-drake flying overhead to eat it. Yes! Stay close and observe what happens. It might attack you, but such is the price of progress.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, try not to pay attention to the dwarf here. You probably didn't even notice that there's a dwarf just being suspended over this cage of plague. Don't think too much about that.
This had better be
Have you obtained the sample I require?
Watch your back.
This will do. It's time for some real apothecary work now.
Farewell.
You've done well. I'd like to teach you some of my more advanced techniques, so go do this pseudo-vehicle section.
Remember, patience, discipline.
Good morning, Pokemebo. Or am I misremembering if this is not that quest? Oh god, I don't remember how to do this now. Shouldn't I be able to interact with things here? Oh god. Okay, let's turn to this other quest while I'm thinking about this.
What is it?
Got my bones?
Goodbye.
These will do for now. There's some oddness to them. I tell you, I've handled body parts for years. I've never had such a weird feeling in my stomach. Anyway, deal's a deal. Here's your payment.
Do not seek death.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Very cool bones. They're just built different, you know. Okay. Oh, well, that was
I
easier than
am
it used to be.
forsaken.
How's your experiment going?
Embrace the
Excellent,
shadow.
2.5 pupil. Now comes the fun part. Deployment!
Beware. Our enemy is
Now that we have a
abound.
strain of the plague that is adapted to Vrykul carriers, we really ought to test it on specimens in Halgrind. If all goes according to plan, they'll disintegrate immediately as the plague devours their innards.
Our time will come.
Why am I helping you again? I'm a druid. I am literally a druid. Oh my god. Whatever. Fine. Let's go disintegrate our enemies from the inside out. Ignore the level of plague that's happening here. It's fine. It's fine. This is very... I'm just breathe deep. Breathe deep. Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No, J. Palmer. Ignoring the fact that the Undead Scourge's plague is actually better in pretty much every way. There's also the fact that they're currently working on it in different directions. Granted, we don't know much about... I can't remember his damn name. The guy working on the plague. How am I enjoying Bear? It's alright. It's fine for questing, which is why I keep doing it. Yeah, I know, Mr. Red, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. I apologize. It's because they've got this stupid, like, hey, it's a clip holiday. We're not going to fix our stupid clip interface, but you should clip. Did you know you can clip? Clip. Clip. You can clap, Mr. Red. Alright. I think I need to kill this guy, so I'm just gonna run. Bye. Did you know that you too can clip? The biggest problem with Bear is that it's really useful when dealing with certain kind of circumstances, like, say, dungeons and the like most tank classes are. But when we're killing this stuff, yeah, it boils down to Mangle, Maul, and Thrash.
Hello.
No! All my hopes, all my dreams ruined. Leave me to my despair. I am nothing. Here, take the last of my worldly possessions. When the rest of the apothecaries hear of my failure, I'll be done for. Okay, that's very funny, but it also implies that they kill apothecaries who fail, which makes sense if you consider that they're all working for Veramothras.
What is it?
Plague didn't disintegrate our subjects? Are you sure? There must be some external factor we're not accounting for. Low temperature? Mutation in the strain?
Beware the...
Being the practical man I am, I'm going to declare our research a success. After all, what army can't be stopped by turning its rank and file against each other? I'll send word of our achievements to Vengeance Landing soon enough, but first I need you to clean up our experimental site. See Hacksaw about a custom A-bomb.
Beware.
Oh yeah, this quest. This is an interesting one.
I haven't got all day.
What do you want? I'm in the middle of something.
Embrace the shadow.
So Harris wants a demolition job. Yeah, I can help you out. You're going to have to get me some parts, though. I can't afford to use up my choice components on something that's going to get blown up. So I'm going to need some shovel-tusk ligaments. Way better than human. And a pound of flesh. I think that's it. Yeah.
Trust no one.
Only 1 pound of flesh. Okay. I can work with that. I actually don't know, Jay Palmer. They didn't really cover such a thing. But it wouldn't surprise me if there were. The Cult of the Damned was really prolific. I'll try other specs at some point. But it's nice to play Bear for doing stuff like, say, this. As you can see, they're already pushing me to about half health. On Bear. That's actually a good point. The Cult of the Damned, any Forsaken that were a member of the Cult of the Damned, probably would have just been like, alright, time to keep working for the Cult of the Damned. I swear we see at least a few Cult of the Damned who are Forsaken, so it's possible. Yep, all of those had 1 ligament. Well, sure. Let's pause for a moment, shall we? Switch over to another document. Just this one. Where's Druid? There it is. Good morning, Primarch. Well, since we already have so much agility gear, let's try out Cat for a bit, shall we? There's a cat. Hello. Forgot to do something. No! Okay, where am I hearthed? Razor Hill. Rather than that, let's do something else. Might actually be faster. So the top left tree is as always garbage. Movement speed, rake, which is our bleed. That's our single target bleed, to be more precise. There's our AoE bleed. Again, same AoE bleed we just had on Bear. Maim, which is our stun. That's a combo stun, so that's eh. We do have Rip, though. Rip is our bleed combo. And the rest of this doesn't matter. Let's see here. Over on the right, we start off with Tiger's Fury. Instantly restore energy and increase all damage for its 30-second cooldown. Lasts 10 seconds. So that's 1/3 uptime, which is not too shabby. Well, there is a talent called Rip and Tear. It's right there. That's new. I didn't know that was there. So, what do we got here? Oh, that's interesting. So we have a finishing move that applies Rip to all DRI damages. So yeah, we could turn Rip into an AoE with that. That's probably worth picking up. Almost there. We've got the combo thing. There's Omen of Clarity. Things that boost Shred. Tiger's Fury lasts 5 seconds. Ooh, yes, we're going to grab that. Well, stealth. We're never going to stealth. Maximum energy increased. Energy regen increased. Absolutely. Energy is the worst part of all the rogue classes. All 3 of them. Ferocious Bite does more damage for each combo points. Ferocious Bite takes more damage from your cat forms, bleed, and other things. Yeah, we'll probably grab that. That's a combo. And I guess I have to pick something else, so we'll pick that. And... I suppose that. And we'll pause for a moment. So welcome to the Crystal Song Forest. It looks like this. Despite the lower resolution textures, this is probably one of my favorite looking forests in the entire game. I'd say second or third. Mostly because it looks like this. In lore, this is a place that has been dumped with far too much arcane energy, and as such, this is what happens when arcane interacts with natural. There's a couple of relevance points here, and we'll talk about how arcane and nature interact with each other later when it's actually relevant. You may also notice that things like trees, well, they're a bit different under these auspices. And as you can see, we've actually got some ley lines being ripped up here. And how they go directly into some of the nearby trees. Or, I guess what used to be trees might be a better way to explain these things. So this is a Crystal Song. It gets its own Brickwork positive, but unfortunately it really only gets the one, because the thing is, Crystal Song has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, there's a near total lack of quests here. Why? Well, originally this was going to be an entire quest hub, and indeed it was also going to be a daily hub. Here's the Blue Dragonflight doing their thing, by the way. Because obviously this is what the Blue Dragonflight has been screwing with. There's some Blue Dragonflight right there. On behalf of Malygos' forces to fight against the people who came here specifically to fight them. That would be Dalaran, the floating city. Problem is, they were having some pretty serious tech issues with having a zone that was a town as well as a quest hub, and they just couldn't make it work. But yeah, this is Dalaran. For those of you not familiar, Dalaran has always been like the magic capital of the series, going back as far as Warcraft 2. There are a few quests here. We're going to ignore like all of these, though. These are all go-tos and vectors. It was at one point in time one of the better hubs in the game. Even now, it's still decent. So let's do a bit of a tour, shall we? Yeah, there's going to be this whole Sunreaver Covenant thing that just went away. So we've got the Horde side over here. You can tell because they're evil. We've also got things like this. Turn this in while we're here. Just to victory. So naturally the Horde have big old platters of food and meat and fruit. And you sit on the floor on rugs for the Horde. Oh, I remember the no flying debuff. Thing is, this city also used to have a huge portal hub, which was one of the reasons it was so useful. Nowadays it has a single portal to Orgrimmar. Yeah, it's still useful, I guess. I don't know, it's not as useful as it used to be. We've also got up here, which is where you buy justice pieces. Oh, not you.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
So here's where you spend money on... oh, wow, apparently... Huh. Apparently they're just gold now. Interesting. Anyways, this is where you would turn marks into money. Or into gear, excuse me, not money. Look, talking's hard, okay? I don't know what you want from me.
Time is of the essence.
Can you get dazed while flying? Yes. Does it suck? Yes. Up here's the PvP area. I got entirely too used to this, especially since they had a portal to Wintergrasp up here. So this is how we'd get to Wintergrasp. That's it. Just pointing it out. Can it make you fall to your death? Yes. Now, it's pretty freaking rare. It requires a pretty specific set of circumstances to be dazed to your death. But like, for example, let's say I'm flying around and then I take off, whoosh, and I get dazed as I'm going into the air, so then this happens. And that's kind of how that would work out. Now, as a druid, I'm fine, because I can just then remount in the air, but you get the idea. Here's our bank. Well, the Horde bank. It's weird seeing Dalaran this devoid of people. You'll notice there's not a lot of NPCs, not a lot of doodads, though. This right here is the biggest reason why the Legion Dalaran is so much better of a town. It's the same general layout, like most of the buildings and textures are the same. There's just a whole lot more additional details they added on top of that. There's also a tower in the middle, which isn't here, obviously. Oh, we got Ronan! Hey, my boy! Stab. So, as weird as this may sound, I'm inclined to give at least a brickwork positive to Dalaran. And maybe like one gameplay positive because it is a decent hub. But that's actually it. Because, again, the Legion Dalaran is just better in every way. Even in terms of layout, which we'll talk about when we get there. Also, I'd be remiss if I didn't point out this flower vendor right here. Yep, I'd be remiss if I didn't. Raise your eyes to the sky and observe. I am shocked it's not playing right now, to be honest with you. I do like the little inn here. There's an archaeology trainer here. Huh. But again, notice how it's just devoid. There's just nothing here. Still, I do like Dalaran for what it is. Oh yeah, I should show off the sewers too. Once again, the sewers are more fleshed out in Legion. Cold calculus deemed our lives unworthy of living. Oh, sorry, also in Wrath. So you're probably wondering, why is the water that color? That, my friends, is magical residue. Now, you can take that however you want to, but that is what that is. Yeah, so they were thinking, you know, what's the dumbest possible way we could show this off, Master Man? And then they came up with it. And there it was. Over here we have the rogue section. And warlocks. Gotta have the warlocks hidden in the corner. Of course. Naturally the horde are with the warlocks, as if there would be any other place the horde would be. And here we have the PvP area. The other PvP area. This was an arena place, and this is where all the PvP vendors are. I know, right, Five? I'm sure you do, Hurthor, because I've heard of people who like that cinematic. I am not one of them. I have not liked that cinematic since the first time I saw it. All the way back in the day. Like, he hugs a sandcastle. It's just, come on. Oop, that's actually hostile. Holy crap. Yeah, here's also the underbelly inn. You gotta have an underbelly inn.
Time is money, friend.
There's a go-to for Storm Beaks. Luxurious getaway. Oh yeah, this is actually one of my favorite little tidbits here. I'm pretty sure I'm actually in the minority for not liking that scene. Just don't expect me to give it any positives when we get there. Because I'm not going to. Anyway, so this is... Oh, God! That was Dalaran. I swear we'll do a more thorough look at Dalaran later. In Legion. I just wanted to give you a brief overview while we're here. Now, I'm not actually sure. It looks like there isn't one. Oh, nope, here it is. I knew there was one. So, you're probably wondering, Lore, what are you doing? Well, when you're a druid, you get all kinds of other categories for customizing your character, such as your forms. So as you can see, I have a couple other options here. I don't have all of them. I could be like this. Not a bad bear form here. What else we got here? Let's see. Looks like, so we got the basics. We've got the upgraded form. That's from having the artifact. We've got Stone Paw, which is actually probably my personal favorite of the bear forms. Just you're literally just an earth elemental bear. I mean, come on, look at it. Look at it. Avatar, which is exactly what it sounds like. That's a spirit bear. I only have the one nightmare one. I never got the actual nightmare ones here. Probably because those actually require doing PvP. There's the undead one. Pax likes this one. And there's this one. Obviously, I've never done the Mage Tower to conclusion. This is all artifact stuff from Legion. Well, most of this is artifact stuff. And then over here, we have this new stuff. This, whoop. The owlbear stuff is from Dragonflight, I want to say. What do you think? Should we be a stone bear? Should we be an avatar bear? Should we be like just a death bear? I mean, this is pretty much a troll bear right here. I think we'll go with a color combo if we're going to do stone that I haven't done in a while. Just kind of a nice mossy look, you know? What do you think? What do you think? So we got this one, and we've also got this one up here, kind of more of an autumn toned. Yeah, by the way, you can change forms regardless. Notice we are currently cat spec, but I'm still picking my bear form. Green moss. Alright, green moss it is. Green moss it is. Boop. So, cat form. Same general concepts. Let me just go ahead and say I am proud to actually have this stupid thing. So, we've got our basic cat colors, which is the stuff we've been having. That's your troll, cat form, in other words. Here we have the Fangs of Ashamain, which is obviously a little bit more, I don't know, lion-y? I'm not sure what to call that. Nature's Fury. This is my personal favorite back in the day. You literally look like a timber elemental kind of a thing, you know, like the Timberwolves over in MLP. Then we have the Stalker. This is actually a tiger, just straight up a tiger. Incarnation of the Nightmare, which is exactly what it sounds like. Gotta have that thorns thing going on here. I have one of the owlbear ones for a cat. Oh, I'm wrong. I have 3 of them. I misread that. What am I missing? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. And, of course, the flame one, which we already talked about. This is... There's a whole thing for this. The new ones are the Dream Sabers. These are, once again, from the more recent Dragonflight stuff. I don't have any of that. What do you think? So we've got Flame, we've got Owlbear, we've got Nightmare, we've got Tiger, we've got Forest Elemental, and then we've got just Standard. I am proud to actually have the frickin' flame thing. So, I don't even know how this works nowadays, but back in the day, the way this worked is you could get a drop off of a specific boss who was the second to last boss of the Firelands raid. If you got that drop, you gained the ability to look like a fire cat. Now, later on, they added a thing so that you would unlock this appearance if you had that item. So that's why I just have this unlocked in my account. I'm not sure if any of that's still true anymore, but that's how I got this. I think I've mentioned this before. I farmed the piss out of Firelands. And I never really got bored of it. Firelands is a nice, short, fun raid, and there was some really good stuff in there. So, Boomkin! So this is what we're going to be when we're a caster. So first of all, we can become classic form and look ugly as sin.
Hello, I am very ugly.
Only crazy people like vanilla. Sorry. Okay, so then we've got different feather colors, obviously. How do I not have that color? All right, whatever. We can change our horn. Oh my gosh, they've added a few options here. I haven't seen some of these. We change our beak. Change our beak and horn color. We can add eyebrows. You can also not use Moonkin Horn at all, if you prefer to. There's actually a thing that just gets rid of it. Oh, we can change our feathers on our wings, too. And we can also add decorations. Oh, nice. I like the gemstones. So we can have the effect of the moon. The swirl, starlight, or body. I like starlight. Damn it. Of course it all drops off that same guy. Not too shabby, actually. I like it. Change our fur color a little bit to accommodate. There we go. There we go. Now we got some good color combo going on. And yeah, then there's astral form, which honestly I usually use on my actual druid, which is Noxave. Flight form. I think we're kind of stuck here. Yeah, so we've got Sentinel. This is your night elf. Lunar Wing. This is the fact that I've done, Legion. And then a whole bunch of others, which I don't have any of these. Oh my god. Where'd all these come from? Holy crap. Yeah, I want to be a moth. Oh, what's funny thing is that's from Ardenweald apparently, but I have a lot of that stuff in Ardenweald. We'll go with Sentinel for now. So we've got Orca. I don't have any of these. Orca, Dolphin, Tide Skipper, and oh my god. And Fish, apparently. And then, of course, Travel Form, which is... I don't have any of these at all. Wow. Okay, these look a lot like these are Amir Drasil stuff. And this stuff here is clearly Ardenweald. I don't have any of this. I don't have any of this stuff unlocked. I don't know how to get any of this stuff. This is post my accessibility of playing a druid. I should go ahead and jot down, though. You're right. The Barber is definitely a nice option. For those of you who play FF14, the Barber is basically, hey, it's like it's like a Fantasia, except you can't change your species, but you can change your appearance like pretty much at will whenever you want to. It does cost gold, but it is a pittance of gold. That's awesome. Like, for lack of a better way to put it, that's a great feature. And I know plenty of people who like to just periodically be like, you know... And of course, as a druid, you can change your forms, as I'm showing up now. And as a warlock, you can change your pets. Yeah, like the aesthetician or whatever. Oh god, I can't say it right. Sorry. Here we go. Cosmetics. Here's what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, you can also change your gender now. I forgot about that. So I can just be a... And now I'm a woman. Now I'm a guy. And it is all the options. You're not restricted here at all. Yeah, I'll show off Warlock, don't worry. I have a few of those unlocked as well. I mean, you know, well, I'm literally right here. Let's see how much of it is count unlock, shall we? Yeah, the Barber was pretty basic when it came out. Kind of similar to the transmog system. Almost all of the custom forms for Druid and pets are like drops or rep or like do a specific quest or stuff like that, right? You're gonna need Wowhead. I'm just gonna tell that right out. You're gonna like it'll actually tell you in the game, but if you want to really get specific about it, you probably want to go just pull up Wowhead and look it up. Yeah, FF14, please steal the Barber system and the transmog system, please and thank you. So here's me, but nobody cares about me. We're here to see my pets. So, imps. I do have the Fiend. Yep. No, just look up, like, okay, here. So, you see how that... oh, it doesn't actually... So, for example, this drops of an enemy named Vial. This drops off of Pucelin. This drops off of Matron Fulnuna. This drops off of the Imp Mother Diala. This drops off of Terrestrian Illhoof. See what I mean? This is from Legion Time Rifts. This is from the Grimoire of the Fell Ip. And this is from Burning Crusade Time Walking. So, you're going to have to you're going to want Wowhead to figure out where each, like, what you want and where you get it from. But as you can see, there's a few options for imps. Pretty cool. Void Walkers. So we've got the Void Lord, the Void Seeker, and the Void Walker. Obviously, we have different colors based on what it is you want here. My personal favorite is probably one of these two, which, interesting enough, I do actually have. Thank you, Fife. So, Syad, we can actually change whether a succubus or an incubus, and we can change them to Shivara if you get it. Different colors. Yes, I do have this one. Yes, I am proud of getting it. Actually, funny story. I was helping my friend farm for these because he actually uses his warlock more than I do. And we go and we do, I believe it was the cathedral for this one. And it's like, all right, I got this. Kill it. Drops first drop. I should note it's not a particularly high drop rate. And it just dropped immediately. And he was like, God damn it. I gave it to him because it was givable. But like, I just found that was funny. Anyways, then there's our incubus options and our Shivara options. Fellhounds. Basic Fellhounds, and then Burning Fellhounds. Gotta have your Burning Fellhounds. Very important, very important. Fell Guards. These guys have always been cool in my book, even though they're kind of warped and twisted. Some of the basic appearances from across vanilla. But you can also have them be the Wrath Guards now, if you prefer to. I'd probably go with that one. Infernals. Of course, everyone wants an Infernal. Remember when this was like a whole thing in vanilla to get? And it was also awesome. A lot of people argued this for a lot of years because the Infernal was considered an iconic warlock ability. It was literally in the opening cinematic. Excuse me. But getting an Infernal was a whole thing, and it wasn't that useful in vanilla. And again, neither was a Doom Guard. So yeah, we've got a couple. We've got our Burning Infernal. We've got our Fell Infernal. We've got our Void Infernal. And then we actually can have Abyssals if we prefer to. Including Supremus. Yes, Master Man, you were. See, the way it worked back in the day is you'd summon the Infernal, and then you would have to essentially mind control it. Just like... And that had a timer, which would then run out, which is exactly what it sounds like. So it wasn't really a pet. It was more like a cooldown. Speaking of cooldowns, here's our Doom Guards. I actually really unironically like this particular model of Doom Guard. Call me a weirdo. Our Dark Glares. Gotta have these guys. They can also be our classic Observers. And this guy. I actually have this one. Yeah, we'll stick with him. And finally, our Tyrants. Now, I haven't played Warlock seriously in a while, but these are our cooldowns. So we've got a couple of options here. Ooh, it looks like I have the Fell one. I'm going to go with that one. Traditional. Look at it. I wonder how do they sit down? Like, they don't only have the upper spikes, but, like, look at the lower spikes. So there's, like, no sitting, right? Maybe that's why they wear those, so they can't sit down. So they're just eternally uncomfortable. I wonder they're so angry looking. Can you rename your summons? That's a good question. Hey, Kajigu. I'm going to go with no. I know you can name hunter pets, but it looks like you cannot name... God, he's so small. He's so small. Look at him. I'm a Volpera. Look how tiny this guy is. Do I have a glyph on that? Do glyphs even exist anymore?
Cha-ching!
Let's see. Make them equip a random weapon for your backpack. Banish is now red. Soul Wall is now eerie. Oh, there's the Abyssal one. Soul Energy are now Fell, Ember, or Floating. Shivara, or... Nah.
Glad I could help.
Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Anyways, that's the barber. I apologize. Oh my gosh. That's the barber, Dalaran, Crystal Song. You might wonder, why did I do this now? Well, first of all, I wanted to get out of the way at some point or another. And second of all, I wanted to hit a barber for my druid so I can look proper. So now I can be like, behold. Wait. That's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, I think I didn't hit accept. Hang on. So that was that one. And then fire. Oh, jeez, I gotta do all this already. Hang on. This. No eyebrows. No droops. Long feathers. Gemstones. Make the gemstones pop. Give me starlight. There we go. Flight form I want to be a sentinel, and I'll accept that, and I'll accept that. Okay, that should be good. Accept. There we go. There we go. Now we're proper like. Hi, Bragwin. Sorry, no glowy bear. Alright. So now let's set up our bar really quick alike. Okay, so there's our basic generator. That doesn't need to be there. There's our big hit user. There's bark skin, which can go there. We don't have this talent. That talent. That talent. That talent. That talent. That talent. We do have that talent. That wasn't a talent. Back on the bar. Okay, there's rake. There's our basic bleed. There's stealth. Leave that over there. Actually, I think we do use Thrash. We're not going to use Skull Bash. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay. Let's look at our talents, first of all. I think I might do Rip. Hang on, we'll do Rip here. But I do still want... Okay, so I was going to go with this, this, and the rest don't matter. And then I wanted Primal Wrath, Omen of Clarity, Hunting Strikes... no, hang on. Yes. Let's do that instead. There we go. Pick some random crap that doesn't matter, so it'll go away. Longest period of me not playing WoW? Shadowlands. There's only 2 points in my history where I truly quit WoW for a long chunk of time. That was during Vanilla, and then that was during Shadowlands. We almost quit WoW permanently in Shadowlands. No joke. I know we meme on it, but I want to be clear that that's not like a joke or like a meme or whatever. It really is. We just kind of walked away from the game and almost didn't walk back. I mean, you guys probably remember how many of you, including you, Mr. Red, didn't believe me when I said Dragonflight was actually good. Not that I blame you. It's just, I know a lot of people are like, eh. The Maw. Oh, the Maw. I should pull out of that. Why is Berserk under Survival Instinct? God. It's a rumor, Yura. Don't listen to rumors. They're really pushing Tiger's Fury nowadays, aren't they? Look at all this. You know, that's actually a good point, Blade Tibble. And yeah, valid comparison. Hell, to use a personal comparison there, it took a while for me to accept that Shadowbringers was good. I was burned pretty hard on Stormblood. Oh, there's just a lot of bleeds on the right side here, aren't there? Jeez Louise. God, why is the left tree so terrible? Pick random stuff, I guess, at this point. Sure. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Stormblood's story, to the point where I was de-invested enough to just walk away from it. Oh. There we go. I mean, in the interest of fairness, I also have quit WoW many times in my life. I was just asked about the biggest time I quit. And that would definitively be, you know, either Shadowlands or Vanilla. I've actually quit WoW several times. Like, during the last Pandaria patch. During the last Kata patch. Or not Kata, sorry, Wrath. So the last Wrath patch, the last Kata patch, or god damn it, the last Pandaria patch, and the last Warlord patch. All three of those were nice, big walkaways. Og. Yeah, WoW has had quite a few content droughts over its years. I've shown you that picture a few times. Let's go and get Berserk and improve Berserk. Yeah. I guess we'll go down the right tree. There we go. There. We'll go with that. Okay, so we've got that, which is junk. We're just gonna throw it out the window. We've got Rip, we've got Bite, we've got Soothe, which we're gonna throw out the window. I want Girlfriend to be here. And then that's our big AoE. So we're actually gonna put that. Yeah, we'll leave it there actually. We'll move Rip down, I think. Our live cooldown down there. Maim, I don't care about. No, don't care about any of that crap. Berserk. What about Berserk? I could move this here instead, and then try Berserk up here. Survival Instincts can go up there, so we have a live cooldown. Actually, you know what? Let's move this here. And that way we can put... where do I want to put that? Yeah, Torghast needed a couple of polishing passes. Put me in the minority that I actually enjoy Torghast, but there's several asterisks attached to that sentence, you know. Let's put that there instead. What I will admit, one of the weirdest things for me is when I found out that everyone hated Torghast. It's one of those strange things where you think of something and think, oh man, that's so awesome. And you just sort of have that opinion of it being awesome. And then you encounter other people and you find out that the majority of people hate it. And they're like, oh. Well then. Okay. And yeah, the biggest problem I can say right now, objectively, the biggest problem with Torghast was making any form of it mandatory. That was always a mistake. I'll never defend that. Torghast should have been the playground. Right? It was also too grindy. Like, the amount of progress you'd make from a single Torghast run was way too low. Like, it needed to be way more rewarding for what it involved. But Torghast itself was awesome. Let me try to explain Torghast for those of you who don't know it. So you go into kind of a randomly generated, kind of a roguelike sort of a thing, okay? And as you're going through there, you get little optional side quests and missions and bosses, all sorts of fun little stuff like that. But the real thing that makes it shine is you would get these little soul things, and they would pop out and say, hey, would you like to gain one of these new abilities? And some of those abilities were relatively basic. You know, they increase your haste or increase your stamina or whatever. And some of them would make it so that your dots have no duration. So they just stay up forever. Or something like, say, make it so that anytime you kill an enemy with a specific ability, that ability's cooldown is instantly reset back to 0. Or make it so that anytime you use this ability, this other ability instantly refreshes the first ability, which itself also refreshes the second ability. Yeah, exactly. It was a whole bunch of mutators, and they were fun. Really cool, fun, interesting mutators. It was one of the only times I played multiple classes in Shadowlands, was just because I wanted to see all the other different mutators that they had in Torghast. Now, the good news is the mutators they took and carried forward. There's the same general concept exists in several of the more modern stuff, too. So they didn't throw that out the window, thank God. In fact, Delves do have some of those mutators, although not nearly enough, to be quite frank. And there was the thing in Dragonflight's area, I can't think of the name of right now, which also had those mutators. I don't want your mystery meat, sir, thank you.
Our time will come.
Point being, it was an awesome feature, and I'm glad they kept at least part of it going forward, because otherwise that would be a shame. F, right? No, I guess it's 3. Okay. Cobalt Assembly, that's them, that's them. Maybe I should move this down here. Move this over here. So I'm kind of trying to get a vibe for Cat. I also need to be maintaining this. So a little faster about killing, but that makes sense. We are DPSing after all. Let's see how we do with the group. Okay, so we're about to die. Holy crapola. Oh my god, yep, we're dead. Wow! Yeah, I could not deal with that at all. This is why we level tank. But yeah, I've actually heard a couple of people say that the deep dungeons in FF14 are like Torghast, but better in every way. Allow me to disagree with that assertion. Whoops, sorry. Wow, that just resonates really hard. I might have to move that so that doesn't happen again. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, it's the stun. The stun is what killed me there. I could probably handle some kind of large attacks. I don't know, I think I'm liking Cat, but I'm still going to have to take a little time to get used to it. There's a lot more buttons to juggle all of a sudden. Which makes sense, we are a DPS now. We got our basic attack, we got our bleed, we got our builder, we've got our single target dot dispenser, or spender, excuse me. We've got several procs to keep track of. Yes, I did. Spartan, and I can't really comment on any of those at the moment because I haven't really been playing Death Knight yet. But soon! Soon. But not yet. Hey, I brought you some ligaments. What took you so long? I had to go change my form. What?
What do you require?
Here we are. Our friend's going to be somewhat unstable, so I just suggest not putting him together until you reach Halgrind. Okay.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
I have no idea, Spartan. I think I've been going unholy, but we'll see. So this quest can be frustrating or fun, depending on how many other players are doing it. Sound familiar? Oh, for God's sakes. Go away. Go away. Thank you. So we need to do 20 of these. Let's see how many we can manage in one bundle, shall we? It's 4. Ooh, Jesus. I got dazed. I got dazed. I got dazed. Okay. So we managed 1. Wow. Okay. That, yep. Okay. So I'm going to run. They're going to kill me. Holy crap. Try to suck slightly less next time. Are they still coming? There we go. Let's try that again. Oh, they're gonna die, don't worry. What the? There we go. Okay, come here, come here. I'll be slightly less ambitious this time. And now they're dead. Poisoned you, Savacom. I'm so sorry. That is now just part of your lexicon for the rest of your life. There's another daze. Always with the daze. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Ah! This button. All the buttons. You know, I have no idea, Yura. Like, for real, I don't know. God dang it. God dang it. Stop aggroing me. I have to kill you, but I have to kill you in the right way. Else it doesn't count. Him. Trying to pay attention to the fact that his butt has jiggle physics. No, don't pay attention. Don't pay attention. Oh, jeez. Don't worry, don't worry. Well, we haven't put up Christmas trees in several years at this point, but usually we would have done so back in November. Back when we actually did that. Can you imagine actually celebrating Christmas? Or I guess I should say, ho, 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 ho. Okay, quest complete. What are you doing? I'm gonna kill you. No, you're not.
And you are...
Great job. Say, you wouldn't be more interested in something more permanent, would you? I could use some help around these parts. Get it?
Embrace the shadow.
Nope. Next one over. The path east of us is a primary hunting trail of the Tuskar. At least that's what it used to be. More recently, our hunters have been returning to Kamagua, claiming the dead have risen and are out for blood. That's what brought my son and me here. Elder Atuik asks that we find resolution in the bluffs. Will you assist us in our time of need? I seek heroes willing to brave the perils of Shield Hill. Search the desecrated graves for clues and return your findings to me.
Visit again when you can.
Okay, I can go do that. I don't think anybody ever told me that Santa existed when I was a kid. If they did, I was like, no, it doesn't. So I can't really comment on that because I never even had the opportunity. Well, I hope they want a bunch of candy because that's what they're getting, Savacom. I already got my eldest a whole thing. I think I've mentioned this before. It's a book with a bunch of comic book panels already kind of laid out, kind of manga style. And so she has the... she can make her own stories, right? The layout is already done for her. And so you can learn things like storyboarding and paneling. And I got her some really nice pens. Like, the kind that are more expensive than I should probably admit to. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Oh, jeez, I'm just hitting all kinds of wrong buttons there. What's with all these Vrykul? Ugh. Oh, man. I'm guessing, like, jarred stuff, like the pickled, spiced carrots kind of a thing.
I will hear you.
Pirates. Is there no end to the depths of their depravity? We must recover these stolen artifacts and return them to this cursed place, so my people may once more know peace.
Stay warm.
Welcome, Eskerman. I'm sorry they're terrible, and I'm sorry I'm terrible, but I'm doing my best. My people are bitterly entrenched in a war with the North Sea freebooters. If any Tuskarr could help us in our quest to right the wrongs of the pirates, it'll be Elder Atuik of Kamagua. I must take these to him at once.
Travel the wastes with
So
care.
let me double check my names really quick here, before I say something that I'm wrong about. Nope, yep, this is them. So the North Sea freebooters are often considered the second worst of the pirate groups out there. These are not good people. These are not pirates. There are actually several groups of pirates in Warcraft lore, of course there are. But there's two groups that tend to be universally bad. That's the North Sea freebooters, that's who we're about to deal with, and the Bloodsail Buccaneers, which I've actually referenced before. The Bloodsails are the worst. They're terrible. They're pretty much acceptable targets, right? Screw them. The North Sea you can at least work with, but they're not great. Point in case, one of the main reasons the North Sea are here is to enslave Tuskarr. In fact, their biggest complaint is the fact that the Tuskarr can't survive outside of this particular climate. And therefore, damn it, our cargo is dying.
May I help? Hook Gara Aklikat.
Orphis is a good Tuskarr. One of our strongest warriors. I knew he wouldn't let us down. Allow me to see what it is you have brought.
Stay warm.
The pirate thieves have set up port at Scalawag Point to the south. Unfortunately, they have fortified their camp with many deadly defenses. There is someone that might be able to assist us in infiltrating Scalawag. A pirate mercenary by the name of Grezix Spindlesnap recently came to our village in search of food and shelter. In exchange, he gives us information about our enemies and feeds them misinformation about our attack plans. Seek him out at his ship just off the coast of here.
Travel the wastes with care.
Also, we Tuskarr rely mostly on our fish catch for sustenance. In times of great need, however, we will occasionally hunt land animals. The nearby village of Iskal was recently attacked by pirates, and the survivors just keep pouring in. Our catch has been modest this week, but there are many shovel-tusk on the island, and their meat is plentiful. Aid my people by hunting these great beasts and obtaining their meat.
Visit again when you can.
And yeah, I actually really like Tuskarr architecture. Here it's fine, but later it's even better. And yeah, the inn is this right here. Of course it is. Look, nice stretching of bone, lumber, skins, and of course it's dug underground to preserve heat. Like, they're used to cold, but, like, even they have to defend against the cold, right? Oh, God dang it, I got dazed as soon as I dashed. Daze is a plague. Fine, you all get to die. You all get to die. You get a death. You get a death. Favorite area in Northrend just purely aesthetically? Not livability, just aesthetically. Honestly, probably Ice Crown. But of course, livability is a little bit different, right? So for livability, I mean, it's Grizzly Hills. There really is no other choice there. We talked about that the other day when we were talking about where would you settle in each given expansion. The Grizzly Hills is the only option for Northrend. Really. I don't think so, Magistrate. No, I don't use Leatrix. I wasn't able to find it the other day, so I couldn't even try it out. I believe a few people in chat use Leatrix, though. The Fjord would be fine, I would think. So this quest sucks. We have to go kill the Shovel Tusk. Every Shovel Tusk also spawns with a wolf. If the wolf is left to their own devices too long, they kill the Shovel Tusk and you don't get loot from it. You need loot from the Shovel Tusks. Oh, purely aesthetically, Zoldrak is fantastic. I just wouldn't want to live there. Gotta love that, I don't know, Mesopotamian look. Whatever the name is for that particular architectural style. The biggest factor that makes an individual WoW quest bad. So, that's actually a fascinating question, because some games have quests that are just irritating or frustrating or awkward or terrible. WoW doesn't actually have a lot of those. It has a couple. But for the most part, what WoW tends to have instead is stuff that is padded. Now, they've walked away from that hard in more recent years, but in the older days, the worst kind of quest you'd get is a quest to get, random example, Bone Chewer Blood. And so you'd go and you'd fight the Bone Chewers. They're irritating, and there's a lot of them to fight, and so you have to take your time pushing through them, and they don't drop the blood, the quest item, at 100% drop rate. In other words, a quest that should probably take about a minute or two instead takes closer to 15. And that's not a made-up number. That's how long it took us to do that just last week. I am not a big fan of my time being wasted in any given direction, so I tend to not like those kind of low drop rate X of Y quests. Now again, every expansion, pretty much from this point onwards, will have less and less of those. But we're in Wrath, and Wrath is one of the last remaining bastions of bad quest design, what I would consider to be bad quest design, to still being bad. If I was to use a single-player parallel, and I know you're going to hate me for this, Savicon, but it's true. The idea here is that a lot of WoW quests are like having to pause every so often while you're going through Lufia and just sit there and grind for a while. That was fun. I actually had to pay attention there for a second. Yeah, no, exactly, Dakota. You got to a new area, go grind for a minute. I like Dragon Quest IV, I'll use 4 as a specific example, quite a lot as a game, but there's a point in that game, which I'll never forget, which is also several points in that game. It's every time you start a new chapter with one of the new party members. And every time you do, you inevitably spend the first hour or so just sitting there running in a circle, getting yourself caught up. Once you do that, you're fine, and you can progress with the game, and the rest of the game is actually quite smooth, but there's always that initial grind right at the beginning. The only one that made that actually interesting was, to me, was when we were playing as Torneko during his chapter. Yep, grinding agility.
What troubles you?
Thank you. My people are in great need of
Good
at this
hunting.
time. The spirit of war is depicted as a silver eagle by my people. Our stories tell of how he fought against the 100 wargs to save his young. It is time for us too to fight against our foes to save our brethren. We need to craft new weapons. The horns of the Frostwing Chimera make their home in the snowy parts of the island. Okay.
Bayonets.
Let's go get some horns. I know that doesn't bother everyone, and I know that that's the kind of thing that isn't a negative for everyone in both single-player games and MMOs. But that's my answer to you. See, FF14, to continue the comparison, kind of goes the exact opposite direction, and that FF14 functionally has no gameplay in its quests, which is why we give almost no gameplay positives for the leveling experience over in FF14. There are a couple of exceptions to that, but for the most part, quests in FF14 are cutscenes. Occasionally you'll see a thing where it's like, hey, you know, go fight this mini-boss, right? Or go do this solo-only instance. Or go play as another character for a while. And that's cool. And I do like those. I think they started that in Stormblood, I want to say. But otherwise, eh. Now, hang on. Crazy Norse asked a question, and I missed it. So why Grizzly over the Fjords? The Fjords, I guess, honestly, it's just that the Grizzly would be even more livable than the Fjords, and I don't have much of another answer to that. So that would be my answer. Boring, though it may be. But the other thing you asked is, considering it's been an issue for most, how about the newest expansion? Forgive me, what's the issue here? Like, I missed a step there. Or you're responding to something and I don't remember what I said that you're responding to. Crazy Norse also asks, have they ever used the Tuskar after Wrath? Yes. Once. Bad drop rates. No. So, hang on. Let me actually talk about that a little bit. So, the drop rates have been improved pretty much every expansion up to Warlords. The quest design pretty much peaked in Warlords. That's when they finally figured out how to actually make quests work and how to make them share and all kinds of fun stuff. Now, hang on. Quest design got worse in BFA and Shadowlands, but it got worse in a way that will barely affect the review. In other words, it primarily got worse for co-op. I've talked before about the different types of sharing. So, for example, if there's a drop item off of a quest, you know, off of an enemy that I have to get, in older quest stuff, those drops don't share. So, like, there's only drops like one item and me or my friend get them. That sucks because that means any given drop quest effectively doubles the length of the quest for me playing with my friend. Or if I'm playing with 3 people, it has now tripled the length of the quest. That sucks. So more modern expansions, even BFA and Shadowlands, still have decent drop rates, but they then started pulling back on how much of that shares for reasons best left to the imagination. So quest design got better up to Warlords and then kind of peaked. Legion was still good. BFA and Shadowlands were a dip, and then Dragonflight and War Within were a dip back upwards.
Let us visit for a while.
You continue to prove your worth as an ally.
Visit
The
again.
totem is ready, and for that I thank you. We must cast our peaceful ways for the time being and strike at those who have attacked our land and our kin. The pirate slavers that have raided Iskall have lost their minds and slaughtered all their captives. Go to Iskall and do what must be done.
May your nets always be full.
Oh yeah, the fjords would also be colder, although that's kind of a bonus to me, if I'm being completely honest. But they'd also be a little bit more dangerous to live in. Ooh. Really going all in on the bleed concept for Cat. Not that I mind. Good way to distinguish it from other melee specs. Like, you probably can't even tell, but most of what I'm doing right now is just bleed, 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 bleed. Like, I've got 3 bleeds on that target right now. That's just a regular trash bomb. One, 2, 3. So there's 3 bleeds. And I think that's actually all I have. I feel like I have one more bleed. Ah, it doesn't matter. That's true, they'd probably be better for fishing. But if you know me, Crazy Nurse, you know can't do fish. I need meat. My meat is fish. Shut up. Shut up. I need real meat. You mean like eel? No.
Your company is welcome.
So let's see what's going on with these pirates, shall we? Yeah. Can't get on the thing. Yeah. There we go.
What's up?
Yar, matey. Grezzik never did get his hands dirty. Pirate's life for Grezzik is a good one, so long as Grezzik doesn't have to do any of the work. I've seen those artifacts. It's the reason I'm here and not a Scalawag myself. Bad. Bad things those are. It's your life, though, right? You want to get inside there? I can help.
Keep it real.
The North Sea freebooters all fear and respect Grezzik. I'm thinking they recognize my special talents and envy my amazing ship. All you need to do is tag along with my cabin boy, Lou. You'll be in like 10. Pirates love 10. Just talk to Lou when you're ready to go. He'll take you to Scalawag. Oh, yeah. You want to talk to Silver Moon Harry first. He'll have more information about the stuff they plundered. Just watch what you say around him. He's a freak. Crazy for blood elves.
Be good.
Yeah, he's, oh, I just aggroed an orca. Get me out of here, Lou. Alright, so how fast do you think a Tauren could paddle? And I've already kind of ruined it because look at this. Look at this. Jeez Louise, frickin' Taurens, am I right? It's faster than my mount can go. Over here. I don't know what you're talking about, Chrysanos. This is exactly how this should go. Right? Welcome to Scalawag Point. They've got 3 ships total. So these pirates are not, they're not doing well, overall. We've got a nice variety here, though. We've got humans, we've got trolls, we got Handsome Terry. You can tell because he uses the old model. Oh my god, it's horrible. We've got a Tauren. Got some goblins, there's a gnome up there. A lot of people drunk, gotta be drunk. Very important. Not exactly a small force, though. 3 ships for a pirate fleet is actually pretty strong. So, there's Silver Moon Harry. Where's his girlfriend? Where's his girlfriend? Hang on. Yeah, pirates don't care about your species. They're just like, yeah, it's cool. We're cool. Oh, yeah, we've also got a wench. She also has the old human model. Well, the funny thing is, at the moment, they're not profiting off of anything, which is kind of the overall story arc we're going to go through. Where the hell is his girlfriend? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter, I guess. So here's Silver Moon Harry. He's got several Silver Moon doodads here. And, of course, he's wearing the starter Blood Elf robe.
How are you?
Do you sell any of this stuff? Okay, let me sell you a bunch of stuff. You're loaded, right?
Have a good one. Hey there.
Blood Elf treasure's unlike any other. It's not just the gold or the silk or the gems. Sindori craftsmanship is valuable in and of itself.
See you later.
So you're like me, huh? A little eccentric. Nobody dresses like that around here. About those artifacts. Everyone that came into contact with them is dead or missing. Or both. If you're still interested in learning more, I can't help. I can't help you. But it'll cost you. You scratch my back, I'll try not to stick a dagger in yours.
Safe travels.
One of the first things Jonah Sterling did after he went crazy was to take my prized Sindori scrying crystal and feed it to the bane of my existence, Scoodles the Orca. No, I didn't name the damn thing. I just know she swims out past the ships directly southwest of Scalawag. Kill that overinflated goldfish and rip out its beautiful Sindori crystal from its stomach. Do this and we can get down to business.
See you around.
Okay. What's up, handsome Terry?
Good day to you.
I made my fortune by specializing in treasure that pirates don't usually appreciate. Art, antiquities, collector's pieces. Black Conrad's fleet sank south here years ago. All the gold and jewelry was picked clean by divers, but 2 ancient relics remain. One's a museum-quality Amani vase, the other's an eagle figurine. Go get them for me, and I'll vouch for you for the other pirates. I'll even throw something to make your underwater adventure more manageable.
See you later.
No thanks. I'm a druid. Wee. And sploosh. There we go. There's our eagle statue. Face. There it is. Trying to avoid all the sharks down here. I love how they move. I guess they, I mean I. How I move. Alright, where are you, Scoodles? I got some bleeds with your name on it. I know he roams a little bit. There you are. No, come back, come back! No! He's faster than me! At least in the water. Cat bomb! There we go. Yep. Just your typical pirate druid, don't mind me.
You need something?
You ever get the relics? Nobody gets good in this life by good looks alone. Not even me.
Have a good one.
We're gonna go places together. With my good looks and your can-do attitude, we're sure to make a killing.
See you around.
Us pirates are known for many things, but hygiene isn't one of them. Most pirate ships be carrying about 5 or 6 times as many rats as people. It's no wonder all the bears on the island caught the rabies soon after we moved in. Long story short, the boss wants them all dead. It just so happens I know a recipe for bear musk fragrance, popular among Stormwind nobles. We kill the bears, we sell the musk. I see a fine business. That's ridiculous. No one would ever buy musk.
Safe travels. Greetings.
I heard you did a little work for Terry. I was hoping those reliable would show up around these parts. See, pirates love to gamble. They, however, do not love to pay their gambling debt. If you're interested in collecting some coin on my behalf, I'll give you a cut. I love doing quests where we go and shake people down for money. I feel bad, but these are pirates, so, you know. Let's start with an easy one. Silvermoon Harry's a bit of an eccentric. Keeps all kind of expensive blood elf knickknacks. Yet whenever I see him, he pretends to be broke. He'll get my gold.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Did they seriously get rid of Silvermoon's girlfriend? I'm actually kind of upset about that. So he had a girlfriend who was human, but she had a blood elf mask on. Oh, no, there she is. There she is. So there she is. And she's human. But, I mean, she's also wearing blood elf starter male gear, too, while we're on the subject.
Can I help you?
This is the only way Harold will even talk to me. I have to keep this stupid mask on all the time.
Farewell.
Oh, sorry. My mistake. That is clearly a blood elf. Clearly.
Hello. Have a good one.
He lost.
See you around.
Ah, my precious. Did the big mean whale hurt you? It's okay. I'll never let you out of my sight again. So where were we?
See you later.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, first I'm going to beat you up. Do not test me, a scurvy dog. I'm trained in the way of the Blood Knights. Yar, yar, har, yardy, har, har. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll pay. I'll pay.
What can I do for you?
Pay up.
Safe travels.
Good decision.
Hey there. See you around.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
You're back. Did you get what's owed to me?
May the eternal
Job well done. Here's your cut. It's more than that where that came from. There's no shortage of deadbeat pirates on the island.
we shall
Our next customer, Jack Adams. No comment. Won't be the pushover that Harry was. He spends all day drinking with his friends. Tough pirates, all of them. Let's not use force this time. It could get ugly. See if I can use his drinking habit to your advantage. There's only so much alcohol one can handle before passing out. Maybe one of the bar wenches will be of assistance. Once he's out, see if you can slip your hand into his pocket and get what's mine.
be careful.
Listen, Tarans just like pirates, but only in singular groups. They're not pack animals, see. Probably zero, Zactaf. That's a fairly basic speech pattern. There's nothing noteworthy about
What
it,
can
right?
I do for you? Safe
So
travel.
I'm not gonna. Okay. Those artifacts are cursed, and you're crazy to go looking for them. I know for certain that anyone who's come into direct contact with those items has either gone mad or been killed. Take the staff, for example. Last I heard, the ship that it was held on was abandoned and left to rot on the coast north of here. If you want that thing, check the ship's holding. Whatever you do, don't bring that back here. Oh, and steer clear of Abdul. He'll tear your heart out.
See you later.
If you...
Have a
Hang
good
on.
one. Hello. Safe travel.
Some say Jonah was never quite right in the head, but I know the truth. It was the heart. That damned frozen heart. I saw the change in him the second he pulled it from the grave. I could see the blood freeze in his veins. It was then that the madness truly took over. He left us to hole up in his cave on the north side of the island. Last I heard, he had thrown the heart into the back of the bear den. Too little, too late. I'll kill you myself if you even think about bringing that heart back here.
See you later. Have a good one.
If you listen real close, you can hear cannon fire coming from the northeast. That's Captain Ellis's ship, Sister Mercy. Thing is, Ellis and his entire crew were killed about a month ago. Yeah, those ship. If it's what you be wanting about the shield, Ellis is the man to ask. Sister Mercy docks on the small island between here and Sorrow's Strand. Okay.
See you around. Safe travel.
I was on the vessel that was bringing in the armor. We just boarded the ship and were headed back there when we were attacked by a Forsaken destroyer. They boarded our ship and took all the booty for themselves and then sunk her. That was the last I'd seen of that armor. If you want, you can take my bomber and go check it out. Okay.
See you later.
Hang on. First, let's go get our, booty. Excuse me, ma'am.
You need something?
I'd like to buy Jack a drink. Something extra strong. You're going to pull off a stunt on Jack in front of his boys? Well, that's a good amount of stupidity. It's going to cost you. I'm not going to risk my life for anything less than a gold. Here's a gold.
Have a good one.
So, last I checked, wench was a title, not an insult. I know people use it as an insult. Alright, fellas, who ordered this spiced rum? Was it you, Jackie boy? Sure thing. Put it on Harry's tab, will you? He owes me a drink. It's okay, sweetheart. This one's on the house. Free rum? That's my favorite kind. And he's out. I'll take that. Thank Thank you. Bye. Yeah, it looks like it originally started to mean just literally a young woman. And then it got kind of adjusted a little bit into a female servant or a female of lower social class. And then it got adjusted even more into a lewd or sexually promiscuous woman. And that finally drifted into blending in with the concept of a woman who sells sex for money. I can't think of what that's called. Oh, it's prostitute. There we go.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
And nowadays it's usually used as an insult. Did you get what's mine? I'm impressed, and I'm not the type who's easily impressed.
Go in peace.
You might have heard of Black Conrad. He's a famous pirate around these parts. Well, he had a thing for gambling on my fight. He had a thing for not paying, too. I'd love to collect, but the problem is he's dead. I was about ready to write the whole thing off when I came across this. He unfolds a map in front of you. He hid some treasure. I want you to get it. I'll be damned if I let that bilge sucker get away without paying. He's dead, dude. Seriously? Alright, let's go off to the other ship. Although, this ship has seen better days. As you can see. Yar, be crew, pilfered that thar shield. We be trying to get her back from that no-good land-lubbing scallywag Sorloff. You come to help? Well, as you can see, we be running a skeleton crew. Yar. Sister Mercy be needing another powder monkey to man the biggins. Think you up to the job? Okay. Me gunners have mutinied. Me and the crew got up top trying to kick Sorloff's keister while dealing with the mutinous gunners down below. You're gonna have to go down below and deal with those mutinous sea dogs and take their blasting powder. Okay. And then we'll go take Sorloff and his booty. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many. Oh god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Okay, we're dead. Oh, that actually sucks. Hang on. It's okay, it's like right here, so I'm just gonna do this. And then do this. This isn't new by any definition, no, Spartan. In fact, this quest used to be really bugged at launch. You know why? So this is an entire quest on a moving vehicle. Sorry, I should use more correct terminology. On a moving object. And WoW has had issues with moving objects. So, you'd often see things like some of these guys would just kind of roam through the walls, or occasionally players would go through the walls. A lot of wall roaming. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I was close. Apparently 3 is about my limit there. Can I? Nope. Grab that really quick. Heal for a second. Okay. Sometimes you'd aggro stuff through the floor of the ship, too. And they would just start attacking you through the walls. It was fun. Oh, here's to hoping those treacherous bilge rats learn their lessons. Now it's time to be manning the big gun, matey. Me crew's gonna get the big gun primed and ready for you. She's resting snugly on the bow over the other side of the ship. Go man it, be ready to fire when Sorloff's in our sights. Once we take the landlubber down, we'll have to recover the booty, seeing as how we can't leave the ship. Bring the booty back, and we'll get you your cut. Okay. Time to go and hop on. Oh, the guy. Oh, wow, I can shoot from over here. That's wild. I'll go and wait a second, though. Any second now. Any second now. Oh my god. Also, those are BFA skeleton models. You can tell because there's actual texture resolution. No, we're just waiting. Lol, Bragwin. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes we have textures like these, and then sometimes we have textures like these. It's because some models get updated, and they update the file name, right? So, like, skeleton gets updated, but ship does not, because skeleton is being used in modern stuff, so the modern stuff gets the update, and then anything that used that same model gets updated in the past. So yeah, you tend to get some inconsistencies when it comes to pushing through the content. Go figure. Okay, so there's our boss. Kill him! Die, Sorloff. Yep. Yet another abandonment problem. There she blows. Let's go get the booty. Yarr. Give me that booty. Haul, haul, haul. Smartly, me hearty. A deal's a deal. Here's your shield. Hope it doesn't curse you like it did me crew. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'd be certain that there'll be some that would be interested in getting it back. Now get that thing off me ship. Okay. One down. Let's go and get the staff and the money next. So the staff is this one. I remember this one. So there's Abdul, who hurts. I'm not even sure we can kill him. We're going to make an effort, but you're not supposed to be able to kill him. You're supposed to just dodge him. Yeah, I don't think this is happening. Oh, Jesus. Yep, okay, no. This is a death. Bye. As the saying goes, travel form and I am out. Okay, so take two. It's really funny, these pirates stole a bunch of cursed artifacts and now they're all dead or worse. Huh. Weird how that works out. Anyways, moving on. If you're not summoning demons, you're getting cursed artifacts. Maybe don't do either? I don't know, I'm just trying to think outside the boat here. They don't have any mages, they're pirates. Come on. If it's your main treasure you're looking for, you're going to have to fight for it. Do I have to? Do I have to? Asking for a friend. You don't like me being a flaming fire lion? But I like this appearance, Royting. I worked really hard to get this appearance. Over entirely too much time. Yeah, WoW's not quite the same as every fictional setting, but there are still rules curses in this setting. They're just not the norm. So there's Mad Jonah. What's up, Mad Jonah? Yar, as they say. I think that's what they say. That's what I've heard, anyway. You'll never get me spyglass, you bilge suckers. So he jumps in here and gets eaten by his own bear. Now we gotta deal with the bear. So for some reason, his named Hoser. Don't ask. I don't know. Yeah, big old bear, too. You can actually skip almost that entire fight if you have stealth. In fact, you can do that for a lot of quests. Frickin' rogues. So, if I ever found myself really bitter about someone, like who oh wait, he's not here. I can't joke if he's not here. But you have to tolerate them, and really they're not that bad, but something about them rubs you the wrong way. Yes. Sometimes people just don't actually get along. That's just life. And you sort of have to acknowledge and accept that at some point. Now let's go sell Elon Musk. I mean, Bear Musk. Fun fact, which do you think smells better? I mean, yes, Savicom, that is a valid example. It was you, Blade Trival. It was you all along. Yeah, it's okay. These bears aren't very stinky because they're not dropping their musk. Please don't think about that too much. Oh, nope, we got one musk. Koroks, no! Oh, we're up to 2. Oh. Yeah, it's a thing, Magister. Just ignore it. That's right. I need to get more bear flanks. That's an interesting question, Lord Harrimont. So were they did Kata come out after Wrath? Yes. Did they mostly just add new stuff to pre-existing zones, aka vanilla zones? Yes. You won't really see Kata's visual design until you get to the modern Kata zones, like Oldham, Mount Hyjal, Vashir, Twilight Highlands, and Deepholm. Like, Deepholm, I've gushed about the zone we're in right now. Deepholm is going to be one of the better-looking visual zones, in my opinion. We'll have to actually sit down and decide how many positives Deepholm gets, because that's going to be more than your typical 3 per kind of a thing. A pack of musks? A paltry. So it's a paltry of musks. Okay. Let's go turn in our gambling debts here.
Well met.
Did you find me treasure?
Walk with
I'll take the gold, as it is what Conrad owed me. The rest is yours to keep. If you're ever in need of something more permanent, I'm sure I could arrange for something. In the meantime, may the wind blow strong in your sail, friend. Thanks. Hey, look, some gems.
Good day to you.
God, the gaggle. You got the bear musk?
See you around.
Excellent work. I might not be quite as daring as plundering the high seas, but I'd be a darned son of a deck swabber if I passed on this opportunity.
Have a good one.
Our second-in-command, Annie Bond, has been acting rather paranoid as of late. She seems to think we have an infiltrator in our wings. Can you believe it? Anyhow, we have a foolproof way of uncovering rats around these parts. See, good old Zekin over there happens to be an authentic witch doctor, which means a shaman. His family hails all the way from something or other. Go let him know we're in need of his divination. I warn you, only one or two of us can understand anything Zegon even says.
Safe travels.
You know, that's a fair point, Zavicom. What do you smell? Smell? I mean, Durotar... I probably have the closest thing to nostalgia for Durotar than anywhere else, but it's actually not because of WoW, it's because of Warcraft 3 and the founding of Orgrimmar campaign.
Greetings, man.
Ahem. Go over yonder, Matty. The scurvy bobber be all in a swabby's face. That hard-head swab gonna get salt, man. Gonna get keyhole to be made into a duppy.
You be
Queer, mate. You come for seeing eye and eye.
spirit.
It's like this, man. You be wanting to help spotting the craven beggar wab and con the crew. You gotta bring me a croaker. After that, I get you blackguard. Nah, croaker. Croaker show you. You'll be cool for all your deadlights, yasso. Bring us a carver, yasso, to a stepper. Galenga boko.
Stay away from the voodoo.
You need something?
You didn't understand a thing he said, huh? Well, of course not.
Have a good one.
So, some of the pirates around here, we have our own special way of talking. He's mixed together special all together. From what we can tell, he wants a frog and a knife.
See you later.
Thank you, Five. That's the one, Crazinors.
How are you?
It was a really good campaign, though. And I mean that. If I ever review Warcraft 3, I imagine that campaign will score well. Then again, I've been wrong about a lot of things reviewing certain ways lately, so maybe I should shut up about that. I need a frog. Come here, frog. Ribbit.
You come get the voodoo.
You got me Croaker and me carver, man. Much obliged, bucko. Croaker's looking real Christ.
Stay away from the...
Coo and to me carver, you Croaker. Coo and show me who dares cross me, brethren. The frog is entranced by the sun's reflection of the knife. He gazes eagerly towards the docked ship.
What be on your mind?
That's true. I was right about Starfield's DLC. One of my biggest mistakes this year? Oh, man. Hang on. So obviously there's WoW, but hang on. So, like, let's look at what we reviewed this year, right? So I was wrong about Echoes of Wisdom. I was wrong about Echo 16. I was wrong about Doom 5. Scroll down a little bit here. I was very wrong about Modern Warfare 2R. Jesus. Deus Ex Human Revolution. I was wrong about that. I was wrong about Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. I was wrong about several Zeldas, notably Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass, Minish Cap, Oracle of Ages, and Oracle of Seasons. Let's see. I was wrong about Metroid Fusion. That one surprised me. I was right about Breath of Fire. I knew exactly where that was going. Let's see, what else? I was wrong about Iron Harvest. I was really wrong about Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. I was wrong about Starfield. I was wrong about Star Wars Squadrons. That one just was weird. I was wrong about Wargroove. I was wrong about Oxygen Not Included. And Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. And I think that's it. There's a pretty big list. I screwed up a lot this year.
What you want?
Croaker spoken. Crow-leg dawns on the ship yonder. Best go trace the blackguard, man. Show him just not be frost. Grand back the ferry when the keelhole's behind.
Spirits be with you, man.
I love it. They're like, we gotta go after the traitor. And it's like, you mean me, right? No, the traitor.
Hey there.
The frog says you're a traitor.
Have a good one.
Curse that frog! Yes, I joined the South Sea crew. You want to make something of it, mate? I'll cut you down here and now.
See you later.
You're okay with being accused by a frog? Is that... My actual anticipation for Starfield was it would score about a 30-ish. Still net positive, but weighed down by its own negatives. Instead, it's the second worst game I've ever reviewed. I count that as me being wrong.
Hello.
That's some sad news. Dan was an old friend and he owed me money. Either way, if he was working with the South Sea mongrels, he got what he deserved. And you're on your way up. Literally. All the good work you've done for us hasn't gone unnoticed. Our second in command, the delightful Annie Bon, is incredibly impressed with what you've done so far and wants to see you.
Safe travels.
The good news is there is one pirate who has a brain. And she's smart enough to not cross us. Hello, Annie Bon.
Good day to you.
Well. If it isn't Zadesh. You show up at Scalawag Point, no one's ever heard of you except some goblin friend and a half-wit Terry. Just say I'm a little skeptical of your intentions here.
See you around.
I know why you're here. You've been sent to kill our leader. I'd like to offer to help. Jonah's leadership threatens our operation. Attacking the Horde and Alliance fleet simultaneously? Suicidal. Trying to sell the Tuskar as slaves when they die after leaving this climate? Disastrous. His hideout is behind a cave west of here. Bring me a spyglass as proof of the deed, and my first action as leader will be to end the attacks against your allies.
See you later.
GTA 6 will be one of two things. Very good, or not. Being honest, I expect the not. That's what I'm anticipating. GTA 5 is still one of the highest scoring games we've ever covered. And, oh, there it is. But yeah, I honestly don't think 6 will surpass 5. To be quite honest. I'll be shocked if it does. It'll probably make a lot of money. GTA games are usually those blockbuster games, the ones that sell really, really well. You know, the things that everyone else wants their games to sell like. That's also possible, Deiteville. GTA 5 already actually came pretty close to that, if you remember. I love GTA 5 to death, but it is entirely too bleak of a setting. For me. If you remember our most recent playthroughs, when I finally realized and specifically was able to point to what it is that was wrong with the setting that was bothering me so much. Kenix Cow asked what I was wrong about for FF16. So this is going to be a weird one, but I thought FF16 was going to be a slog fest. And you're probably thinking, wasn't it? A little bit. But it also was pretty solid. I was not expecting FF16 to be a decent game. Hey, I killed your boss and his bear. So, it's actually really easy, Savacom. Imagine a world where nobody has empathy. Nobody cares about anybody else, so the only good anybody does is for their own benefit that happens to benefit someone else. And that is the GTA verse in a nutshell. That solidifies it right there. It is a world with no empathy. It explains everything about the CGI version, the 3D version, the new version, whatever they call it.
Hello.
Well, did you get Jonah's spyglass? I can't just take your word for it. I am a pirate, after all.
Safe travels.
Jonah Sterling's days are over. He never thought this wench would make it. As word of the Jonah's death spreads, I will consolidate my leadership. Your allies and such will not get any trouble from me and my crew. Good. She also gives some pretty nice trinkets. Yeah, nobody wants to live in the GTA verse. And yeah, GTA 4 I have literally described as an Eldritch setting, and I stand by that. It is wrong. I don't have a better word for it. Oh, hello. Why are you only now giving me a quest?
Hi, how are ya?
Yeah, I've got to get me deck swabbed spotless before Mad Jonah comes round. I ain't gonna do it with my hands and knees either. Problem is, we're all out of soap. I'm not gonna do this quest. This is a very boring X of Y. Is murder technically illegal in GTA 5? Yeah. It is technically illegal. Grab that talent, sorry.
Let us visit for a while.
Wait, what?
Boron Furu.
Oh, I forgot to get the armor. Hang on. I mean, the GTA games, especially 4 and 5, go out of their way to really emphasize what the everyday citizen is like, too. Like, we see a whole bunch of civilians in those games. It's kind of done... See, I think part of the problem, if I can expand upon that a little bit... The old GTAs, like 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, had a little bit of the Borderlands thing going for them. In other words, it was in many ways being portrayed primarily as a joke. So... it wasn't quite the same thing, right? It just doesn't land the same way when it's primarily just haha. Oh no, I accidentally killed 15 people. Darn. 4 and 5 tried to be a little bit more grounded, a little bit more down to earth, a little bit more serious, and it results in some very good drama, but it also results in the whole world being just kind of a little bit worse. Yeah, exactly. Borderlands, for those of you familiar with the setting, would absolutely be an eldritch horror nightmare setting if it was taken seriously. For the record, it is not. There's the armor. A little cold to the touch, but that's okay. Saints Row is another good example of that. Saints Row, you play like a murderous psychopath, but it is entirely played for laughs. Except occasionally in Saints Row 2, when they're a little bit more serious about it, and, well, it was exactly as horrifying as it sounds. That is a large statue down there. Do you see that guy? I'm sure it's nothing. Yeah, face pizza. Face pizza is a thing in Borderlands. Think about that as much as you want to.
Your company is welcome.
We're gonna turn in all the
May
artifacts.
your nets always be full.
Artifact,
Good
artifact.
hunting. Stay warm.
Within this satchel are the artifacts you recovered. Locate the burial mounds and return the items that were originally stolen. It is my hope this gesture will quell the spirits that now haunt our hunting grounds.
May your nets always be full.
Yes, Mr. Red. I didn't like Saints Row 3, personally, Spartan. That's because Saints Row 3 had an absence of gameplay and story. 4 had both. I rather liked 4. Your offering has come too late. Can you feel the mist closing in upon you? The Kvaldir return. Dun, dun, dun. Helya's minions are super terrible. From the mist and the fog, the Kvaldir approach. Flee while you still breathe the air of the living. Four prisoners. Look to your seas as your doom comes with the swell of the tides. Evil laughter. And yeah, Saints Row 5 was not great. And Saints Row 6, well, I haven't played that. 4 was completely ridiculous and owned it. There's a scene where the two characters get in a car. It's a completely optional scene. And they just start singing a song, like singing along to a song. And then the main villain starts singing along with them. And they all get pissed off because he's ruining their moment.
Who is this that speaks?
Return to Elder Atuik. He and the rest of my people must be warned of the impending doom that approaches from the sea.
Good hunting.
Oh yeah, 4 would be absolutely horrific. Especially considering it contains a plot point I'm not even going to mention here. There we go. Adaptive Swarm. There we go.
I will hear you.
And there's another nice trinket. 2 nice trinkets in a row for this chain. It's pretty much designed to replace your existing trinkets in Northrend.
Stay warm.
Which we will go ahead and equip. And now we have to go deal with the Tonka. Sorry, I'm kind of debating something here. There's 2 hubs left for the zone.
Greetings. Farewell.
1 second, please. Sorry, I should clarify. The game that Matt Overlord just referred to as Saints Row 5 is the game I was referring to as Saints Row 6. Because a lot of people forget there was actually a game in between 4 and the recent reboot. It's called Agents of Mayhem. Do not recommend. Get Out of Hell was just a DLC. I don't remember if it was standalone, but it was a DLC. It's like a 4-hour run through. That's what I thought. Okay.
How may I aid you?
Something, most likely the Walking Dead known as the Scourge, has agitated the creatures hereabouts. While escorting the sage here, we lost most of our hunting force to the Riven Widows, huge and deadly spiders which inhabit the Riven Wood to the north. I must stay here to protect the small force we have left, but you... Could you see if my long runners are still alive, trapped in the Riven Woods, Widow's cocoons?
Be careful.
I came here for a different reason. An old friend of mine has been calling to me in my dream. But now I see that these small things with their machines making a big hole in the ground makes my blood boil. From what I can see, these dwarves are digging up artifacts that could be important to our past. Go down there and kill those dwarves horribly.
May the eternal sun
we're the bad guys,
shine
remember.
upon thee.
More standalone expansions? It's an interesting concept. It's always a bit of a gamble, though, and a bit of a risk. How much you do with it and what direction kind of affects things, you know? So I suppose my answer would be, I don't know. The biggest benefit of a standalone expansion is the fact that it kind of automatically expands your player base, because people who don't have the original can still play it and enjoy it, right? Fine, you'll die. Die, dwarf! You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hands that I was given flesh. I was made this way by the Titans, who wish to pay me tribute. Tribute? You steal people's realms and make it your beard. Mankind ill deserves a beard such as yours. Perhaps the same could be said of all alcohols. Enjoy food, prisoners. I like how there's the Alliance quest giver just hanging out here, and it's like, hey, it's okay, we can't kill him. What do you think this is? Vanilla? Ooh, this might be rough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we're dead. Whoa! Just. Oh, okay. This is a run back. It's the Shadow Moon Valley VOD, Master Man. Summary of Illidan thoughts. Negative to story. And then another negative to story. And then 3 more negatives to story. Any questions? I'm not actually joking. If it makes you feel any better, he will probably be a source of many positives when we get to Legion. He was imprisoned for 10,000 years, and now he was written badly. You are not educated. I don't know. This is the 30th VOD of the World of Warcraft run, Mr. Floyd Pickerton. When we start the next shift, it'll be the 31st, and then the 32nd, and so forth and so on. How good is the Lich King as a villain this expansion? We haven't actually seen him yet, believe it or not. Not really. Like, we've seen him once. And it was during a single quest back during Borean Tundra. And only on the Alliance, too. That's the funny part. That's too many. We can't handle 3 mobs at once. Yeah, that's not even a joke. We really can't. So let's heal up a little bit here. I mean, there's a reason I have it formatted properly to adjust for hundreds. Either way, we'll see what we think of the Lich King when he actually starts showing up again. We'll see him in Zuldrak. And then we'll see him in Icecrown several times. I will say he's at least going to be one positive, because his overall plot is one of the better written parts of this whole section.
What brings you here? We shall meet.
Perhaps I will be able to find the time to study these artifacts, but for now there's more pressing matters to attend to. Really? Are there?
Be careful.
We braved the Rivenwood because of my troubling dreams concerning my Worgen friend, Olfang. He called out to me for help, and you must go to him. But you do not have the means to speak with him or walk amongst the other dwarves. But I know of a way. First, you must cleanse yourself of your inner turmoil. What inner turmoil? I'm fine. I would agree with that, Lord Aramon. If the Lich King is only one positive, then someone somewhere has failed at something. That wouldn't be the first time. Again, Illidan was actually 5 negatives. I'm power hungry here. Oh, jeez. Hang on. I gotta kill some spiders. Just hang on. BRB. Spider killing. Okay, spider's dead. Where was I? Yes, where was Illidan when the Westfall fell? Oh, wow, that's wild. Is that repeatable? No, hang on, I had it for a second. Yeah, it's a relatively recent bug, and I haven't really been able to lock it down yet. The joys of reviewing something that develops over time. New and exciting bugs to challenge your everyday experience. I've actually thought about turning shadows off entirely just to bypass the bug, because I think that'll do it. But the problem is if you turn shadows off completely, well, it looks like this. Which I guess is manageable, it's not the end of the world. Hey, off the deeper end. It's been 87 years. I love it. We released one of the Brykel, and all he says is, "Your race is a disease upon the world." And it's like, dude, I'm a troll. I was literally here before you. Actually, no, 5. There's some live problems with Cat, but for the most part, it's been fine. It's worth noting I did specifically take up 2 separate talents, which increase my energy regen, so that is probably part of that. That's another thing. I'm a cat. How can you look at me and be like, "Oh, you're a cat, and cats are a disease upon the world"? Although, actually, maybe he's got a point there. I mean, wouldn't we be better off without cats? Be honest. Oh my god, this is really bad luck with this last one. I need one more of these stupid things. Still need one more. Oh, I got stuck in a root. I might die. No, why? Okay, pause. Heal. Okay. Oh god. And we're dead. God damn it! Yeah, if he was talking to a human or a dwarf, I could also see. The odds of us doing any dungeons today are almost 0. More annoying. I'm gonna go with yes, Yura. I mean, GTA 4 doesn't have Michael's son, whose name I suddenly can't think of. The next dungeon we'll be doing is Draktheron Keep, for a bit of perspective. Yeah, it might be 5, because I don't think I saw that. No, it's valid, Lord Hammond. It's one of the reasons why I'm still pissed off about the dungeoning thing. Like, the mere fact that I have to pay attention while questing is actually a good thing. In my opinion. I actually have done leveling when it was completely brainless, and it's not nearly as engaging, you know. So yeah, the overall questing is actually in a pretty solid state. Which is, and I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole again, I'm just going to say, it's why the dungeon thing pisses me off so much, because they clearly have solved this equation, right? The tech is right here, ready to go. Just implement it. That's all you got to do. Flip the switch. Flip the switch, I swear, that's all you got to do.
Hail.
It was a very brave act. I did not know your people were capable of such selflessness. I'm a troll! Next time I will heed the warnings of my elders and steer clear of the Ribbonwood. I advise you to do the same.
Ancestors watch over you.
I do not, no, Yura. I cannot possibly imagine playing this game with a controller. They look back at me. No. Destroy it! Cast the negatives into the fire! Yeah, the Darkspears are actually a very cool faction, all things considered. They have been through a lot, too. We'll talk a little bit more about that when we get to Kata. Kata's when we're going to really discuss a lot of things, because that's when it's relevant. There it is. Now let's cleanse ourselves of our inner turmoil. I am at peace with the world. Ignore the giant broken tree right in front of me. Oh no, it's my inner turmoil! You think you can get rid of me through meditation? Ah, I laugh at you. I spit on you. I will destroy you and finally become that which has been building inside you all these years. Oh my god, he turned into a fire cat. I'm actually impressed by that. I thought he would stay in, like, troll form. You cannot defeat me. I am part of you. No, no. Rotten hell, inner turmoil. Wow, we can see all of Grizzly Hills from up here. The whole zone. That's kind of cool. Yes, it's a lake in Tatooine. Damn right, man. It's time for you to give in to your alliance-hating ways. Death to the alliance and to the living. If you look in the upper right, under the on the minimap, there'll be a little flag thing, and if you mouse over it, it'll tell you the difficulty you're currently in.
Well met.
Already I can sense a change in you. Are you ready for what comes next?
Winds.
From my dreams, I know Ulfang is in a cave on the snowy northwestern edge of the Ribbonwood. He is in great danger. I have devised a magical disguise that will make you appear as a warg while you are there. It is weak, relying on the strange magics of the haunted wood. Okay.
Be careful.
I'll go help your guy. Listen, nobody likes Cuban accents. Don't be ridiculous. Let's see. Gosh. I don't think I prefer either accent, but I do like how the Zandalari sound, so I suppose I'm a bit biased in that direction. Because the Zandalari sound legit. Ah, you're making me crazy. Yeah, pretty much. As I've said many times, I'm not, like, I get the idea of the hybridization of the left tree, but if you're not interested in hybridization, there's just a whole lot of trash on the left tree. Consequently, I do think I'm going to review it worse. Maybe not, like, terrible, maybe not, like, negative territory, but, like, it's not as good as other trees, I'm sorry. That's nothing new, too. I've thought that for a while about the left druid tree. It's okay, it gets worse. Have you seen the shaman left tree? Whew. The good news is, to my knowledge, those are the only bad left trees. And of course, when I say bad, I mean not as good. Watch, now that I've said that, I'm going to be proven wrong. Well, we'll talk more about Shaman in detail later, but all I'll say right now is I just was not super impressed with it. Oh, 100%, Spartan. Just like in FF14, some classes just feel and are designed better than others. That's arguably how that should be. I've said it before, if every class was identical, we have a different problem. Funnily enough, WoW has had that problem. I would rather have a class that I don't care for and a class that I love rather than two classes that are okay. Which some inspected is like the left tree. I don't want any of this crap. I have played a bit of Paladin, mostly mostly Prod and a little bit of Ret. It's in a good place. I like it. I don't want anything. I literally don't want anything over here. We'll go with that. Sure. I happen to really like the Final Fantasy Tactics ability Paladins have right now. Hang on, I need to double check something really quick. That's what I thought. Okay, so these quests are all duplicated by the Alliance. We're actually going to skip these. Yeah, Paladins, I forget what it's called, but Paladins have this ability which slams a giant magical sword up from the ground under your target. It's a ranged ability, it's an AoE ability, and it's very useful. Do you mind going away, please? You probably, if you saw it in action, you'd see why I call it the Final Fantasy Tactics ability, because it's straight up like sword break or whatever. It's like a truck, too. Alright, him. I am a warg. Do not mind me. What? You look and smell different. You're not one of my pack. Tell me your story. I have nothing but time while I'm trapped in here. Mistwalkers from my dreams. If you are his friend, then you are mine. I was alpha male until the last full moon. Then came the strange white warg, Garwal, from the north. With the help of my once brothers, he quickly became alpha. There's something unnatural about him. To help, you must first kill those who betrayed me. Beowulf hunts to the northwest for a place of 2 legs called Steelgate. And look for the Varg to the southeast. They will not be fooled by your form. Okay. I mean, that would be cool, Magister. Hang on, I need to repair really quick here.
I have many
And
lucky
done.
do's. You like? Many farewell.
Oh, where is he? There he is. Let's try out this new ability. You enjoy that insect swarm there. Oh, he's further south. Whoops. Yep, insect swarm jumps between enemies and allies. It's a dot on enemies, and it's a hot on allies. It's also a relatively short cooldown, so you can use it regularly. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Speaking of, it's already back off cooldown. Yeah, 25-second cooldown, so you can pretty much use that on cooldown. And maintain high uptime. Oh, this hurts like hell. Oof. So I killed your rivals. The smell of their blood on your muzzle pleases me. Brothers should not turn on each other. Garwal hides himself behind an unnatural magic. None can see him unless he wants you to. There may be a chance we can take, though. My enemy, the Great Eagle, is said to have eyes that can see anything. If you take her eyes, surely you can see Garwal. You want me to... Okay. I'm gonna go eat an eagle's eyes. Gross. Right, there it is. I remember when getting this was a pain when you didn't have flying. Hey, I'm messing with your eggs. Come here so I can eat your eyes. A little bit of hollandaise sauce, you know. Pepper on there. Maybe a bit of honey. I think honey would work with eyes. What do you guys think? I mean, eyes are already jelly, so we don't need more jelly. Vinegar! Oh, that's a weird direction to go in. Kind of treat them like olives, you know? Shook. I was thinking martini stuff, but yeah. Here's your eyes. The honor of the kill is yours. I wish it had been my maw to finally close on her neck. Let us not waste the sacrifice. Here, eat them. You thought I was joking. We actually are about to eat the eyes. When you've eaten the eyes, you should be able to see Garwal and rip out his throat. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Zoldrak's gonna be some interesting food stuff. I can finally refill them though. I don't know who ever took them out of my bank, and I'm still pissed about it. But I'll finally be able to restore it to the bank. See, that almost sounds like a good thing, Kiro White Noise, but then again, at this point, I think I'm just extremely biased towards that. Someone mentioned last night, too, something else that kind of stuck with me. One of the biggest issues we have, Draktheron, Spartan, one of the biggest issues that I keep having is that the game is so easy in several respects that you can't really properly enjoy or appreciate it, right? The extremely rare concept of something being too easy, a negative we almost never give games. The problem is, it is actually too easy because it invalidates so much of the content. Like, imagine a Mega Man boss where you walk in the door and the boss just goes, doo, 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 and that's it. Also, oh my god, he was a Worgen the whole time! Da-na-na-na! Big plot twist. Seriously, this is actually a plot development here. Ooh, he hurts. He hurts. He hurts. He hurts. Oh, Jesus, he hurts. Oh. Got him. Oh yeah, like imagine if an FF14 boss just dies in 10 seconds and you just don't get to experience any of that fight, right? But someone mentioned that they like having that level of difficulty, and I realized that, in the interest of honesty, I agree with that, because I'm in favor of easy difficulty. I pretty much always have been. No, I don't want to talk about Dark Souls. You know what I mean, though, right? You know what I mean. I really like the idea of there being an option for people who don't want difficulty, who want to just be able to roll over the content and still experience the story side of things, right? I myself have been a huge proponent of what they call casual difficulty over in StarCraft 2, right? No, the problem isn't the fact that the difficulty is too easy. The problem is that there are no other options. This is why one of the ideas that keeps bouncing around in my head is that there should be a time-walking heroic. Because heroic doesn't really change the mechanics all that, it just pushes the stats up a little bit. So, in time-walking heroic, you'd go through a fight and actually be able to experience the fight and enjoy it. But, of course, it's heroic mode, and therefore, you only do it if you're specifically there to engage in that content, and probably get slightly better gear. I didn't tell you, Spartan. I deliberately didn't say it out loud. We'll get there. Yeah, options. Options are good. It's funny how often that is true. Well, I guess we're done with him. Yep. I was actually thinking about... no, Spartan. I was actually thinking about all of the different... Like how I would solve the current dilemma with the game. And admittedly, it would take some work, but only for stuff in BC, Wrath, and Kata. Everything after that is sufficiently standardized to be a relatively easy fix, right? First and foremost, make time walking a gosh darned toggle. Also, remove the restrictions and limitations on time walking. There you go. I would also make it so you can either freeze your experience or even reduce the amount of experience you gain as something that, once again, is in the menu. And don't freaking kick you out of it the moment you hit 71. That's dumb. So, fix time walking, cool. Most of that's just essentially bug fixes and dovetailing of things. Nothing really changed there. But the big thing, backport follower dungeons all the way back to BC. And for raids. Make it so that, however, it's not just the follower difficulty, because for those of you who know where follower dungeons are normal difficulty only. I would make it so follower dungeons also apply to heroic difficulty. So in other words, if me and Mr. Red and nobody else wanted to go do heroic Archway right now in Legion, we would have the option to hit this button right here, pull up this thing, go to follower dungeon specific, and then toggle it and say, hey, boom, Archway. And there we are. And we would actually be able to experience heroic Archway properly, and with both him and me, and with the followers helping us to do that. And if we happen to get a full group, remember, you can hot swap players in follower dungeons. So we could hot swap in, like Bregwin hops on, she's like, oh, you're doing Archway, I like Archway. Join in. And then we can just get Bregwin in there, just like that. And remember, because of how follower dungeons work, when someone hot swaps in, they can literally teleport into the dungeon like that. So that would pretty much solve every issue I have with this entire system right there. They even already have the ability to categorize, right? So you even have the category system here. So I can just be like, hey, this one, boop. Anyways. If you want to do Molten Core, functionally Molten Core is part of BC, so have fun with that. It's easier to do than you'd think, honestly. Because you don't actually need 39 followers for Molten Core, do you?
Greetings.
You've returned. What news from Ulfang?
Walk with the
Garwal was not a warg at all. I know of these creatures. They're called worgen, but Ulfang indicates it came south from the Grizzly Hills. That's odd. There are no worgen in the Grizzly Hills. I thank you for helping to restore Ulfang to his proper place in his pack. Please accept this as a sign of gratitude.
Go in peace.
You're welcome. And the final thing is there would have to be... The loot drops would have to be essentially unchanged, right? Heroic follower dungeons would have to drop heroic gear. Normal follower dungeons would have to drop normal stuff. Follower raids would have to drop raid gear, period. You have to have the gear inherent therein. If you're just going to do it for story purposes, or just to make it gameplay accessible, it's going to be a feature that dies on the vein. Or the vine, not the vein. That's gross. Hi, Talmarid.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Okay. Last hub of the zone, for real. We'll do that as Alliance, and we're doing this. Okay.
The winds guide you.
See, I'm debating. Hang on, because we only got the one left. If you're referring to the one with Shatner, then yes, Talmarid. If you're referring to anything else, then no. As much as I'd love to push... Aww. Overlord Agmar's personal courier saw to it that I received my brother's letter. The courier also told me it was you who found it. I just wanted to thank you for making sure the letter got to me. I know that times must be tough for all of the brave souls who are daring to fight in Northrend. Rest assured I will avenge Tazini. The Blue Dragonflight will suffer for what they did to my little brother. Nice little follow-through on that quest back in Dragonblight.
Winds guide you. Ancestors watch over you.
I honestly forgot that was even a thing. One thing that I liked back in...
I have many, many wares.
Back in Tor... was how almost every quest would have a male follow-through on it. And it was just little stuff, but it was nice flavor stuff, you know? It was appreciated.
Good fortune to our friends.
I think I actually agree, though. That whole little quest chain gets its own positive, so hang on. They do it occasionally in a while. Like, this isn't the last time they'll do it. But I think rather than push today, we will go ahead and pause here. We'll finish up this last hub, and then transition into our next area, which will be the Grizzly Hills after the lunch break. So, I'll see you in a bit.